We'll get 2 kilo games. Yeah. So I'll get to the test. Medal game here. The Dandenong Rangers taking on the Frankston Blues. Frankston will kick us off with possession first as they look to swing the ball around the key. Ben driving off the window but just missing on that occasion. Great rebound by Joksimovic. Ben now with it. Saunders. Joksimovic. Here's Ben at the top. Joksimovic missing the baseline jumper. Rebound by Dennis. Jump ball awarded. It'll be Dandenong ball. His blackout baseline jumper, it looked good but missed. Edwards missing that jumper. Such a great tournament, the Junior Classic. All the best teams from around the nation converge here on Dandenong Stadium to battle away for supremacy. Almost by Ben. Good drive to the hoop and foul. And Zali White will go to the line for 2.
Chance for the first 2 points here for Zali White.
So White missing the first one. Both teams yet to score in this clash. It's going to be a tight one early. Great packed stadium here, Liam.
Really is. It's been packed all weekend long, hasn't it, here at the National Junior Classic. Extra possession for the Rangers. Working hard on the O-glass, swinging around to the perimeter. Looking for a first field goal for the Rangers. Floater, no good off the window. Second chance. And one for Jasmine Kidler. And the free throw all nylon, a 3-0 start here to the Rangers.
Yeah, great start early, getting some good points. That's going to calm the nerves of these girls in what is the gold medal game. Frankston here looking very organised. Almost a steal there, but a foul will be awarded. That foul, Zara Edwards. It's great to see such young talent at this age as well, emerging. These are going to be your future superstars for these clubs. Great 1-2 pass on the inbound. They always say the most dangerous person on the court is the one inbounding. We got the drive there. It wasn't quite successful, and Dandenong away.
Frankston up in a press here, easily dealt with by the Rangers in the hands of Blacker. Fakalata swinging it back round to Kindler. So now the mid-range J goes down. Back-to-back trips with points for the Rangers.
Well, Frankston yet to score here. It's their turn. They've got to start opening this one up. They've had a really good organised offense, but the baskets just haven't dropped. That pass over the top. Ava Allen wasn't expecting it. Was cutting through the keyway, but missed.
Now on the fast break, Fakalata, the lay-in good. Rangers away to a 7-0 start.
Joksimovic doing the point guard duties. A fine job so far in this game. Driving to the hoop now. Dennis. Allen. Now Roth tried with the deep two, but missed that one. Great rebound contest. Good battle here. Basket waved away, unfortunately, for the Blues. There was a foul. 2 team fouls apiece now. There'll be a baseline ball for the Blues. Substitution coming out of the game is Edwards in just a little bit of foul trouble early. Dennis, back to Roth. Roth now will get the first points for the Blues, and the crowd erupts.
That feels good for a big group of Frankston fans here, cheering on their team.
Okay. Yep.
Through the keyway, and another one goes down.
Yeah.
More points in the paint this time for Carrick.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I'll do it.
That'd be good. Yes. Rangers regain the ball here into the front court. A 9-2 start. In control of things. Dribbled off the shin, and Frankston have regained the basketball on the baseline.
Well, it's been a nervous start for both of these teams. The Rangers leading by 7, getting into the later stages here of the first term. Great drive and dish. It just wasn't quite successful from Ben on that one, the Rangers rebound.
Fakalata, fast break closed off nicely by the Blues. Chance to slow it up and get a good look. Just strong back heel on the juice. Blues away here.
Good drive here. Joksimovic doing the work and scoring.
Carrick over the timeline. Screen provided by White. Kick out Fakalata. 2 minutes remaining in this opening period. White puts it on the deck into the body of the defender, and a defensive foul. Baseline out of bounds, Rangers again in the hands of Fakalata. Good find, and White with the finish.
Great work there by White. Some really good offense being produced at the moment from the Rangers. Here's Roth. Good dish down low. Wasn't successful. Rangers really strong on the defensive boards. Fakalata now on the offensive end, driving to the hoop. Just missing that one. Rebound, Joksimovic. Was called for the carry on her way to the basket in transition. An unfortunate carry.
Blacker with a cross and a turnover. Frankston with some momentum.
Yeah, the momentum, the pendulum looks like it's starting to swing. They're building from their defensive end. They're doing a great job of that. Some really good defense there by Roth. Roth will now be on the ball. Great baseline drive from McClellan. That shot unsuccessful and blocked away.
Fakalata, 3 Frankston defenders back. They do well to slow her up. Blacker inside the arc. Good looking stroke, not quite on the second chance, and all clean, the denial from the Blues.
McClellan looked long for the pass, but unfortunately that was picked off.
Fakalata slow things up and the Rangers can take a deep breath. Double screen provided. Long range opportunity, just strong. Just 20 seconds remaining here.
Here's Roth. Great move to get to the basket there by Roth, but just missed that one.
15 to work with for the Rangers. Whites into the front court. Follows her own miss. Lefty lay-in goes.
Well, it's been dominance here by Dandenong early in this first term. They lead 13-4 as time will expire on the first quarter. It was a tough wrestle for the girls from Frankston. They just couldn't get a go on the offensive end. They had plenty of good looks. They just weren't able to capitalise on those baskets. However, Dandenong at the other end were just solid in their offense, Liam.
That they were. They, I thought, got some momentum towards the end of that period, Todd, and the defence and the pool noodles as well were getting involved in the crowds.
Which we love.
We do love.
And as we know, Frankston had quite a parochial crowd. They bring out the pots and pans for finals, but the pool noodles here at the championships is another one to add to it, I'm sure. MC Chris, that we know very well back at home, he'll be rapt to hear the Frankston crowd getting up and about. Let's have a look at the points leaders for this game. For the Frankston Blues, it's Joksimovic with 2 and Roth with 2. And for Dandenong,
there's a spread of scorers for the Rangers. Kindler with 3, Fakalata 2, and Lily Blacker as well with the 2.
Good spread of scorers. We're about to get underway for the second quarter. Of course, in this format, we're playing 4 quarters of basketball for the gold medal game. It's been an interesting lead up to for the tournament for this Frankston team. They managed the 3 wins from 3 games. They managed the 9 points. They had a percentage of 137. They were fantastic throughout the tournament, which earned them the spot in this gold medal game, of course. But they find themselves behind here and looking to get it underway. Joksimovic driving to the key, dishing that one off to Dennis. They'll look to reset here. Roth now driving. Went up with it, unfortunate, didn't get a good look.
Able to wall up defensively, the Rangers. Here's Blacker. Bobbles over into the front court. They retain it. And hands of Fakalata. Blacker to initiate offense. Kindler leading scorer in that first period for Dandenong. Inside the painted area and gets the bank for Eleni Karag.
And just another one for the Rangers. They're starting to really get going on the offensive end. Frankston are going to find something here. Ava Allen now at the top will move it quickly. Joksimovic has some room here. Little handoff to Roth. Now Dennis McClellan. Good drive and dish by Allen. Baseline jumper doesn't go. Rebound attempt and put it up by McClellan, which misses.
In the front court, second chance for Carrag, diving in there, trying to make something happen for her team. It's a foul call.
Really good hustle play there by Gypsy Joksimovic. You've got to respect that, especially this stage of the game. Trailing by 9. Here's Roth. Make their way to the keyway. Off the window. Unsuccessful. And we've got a foul here. It's going to be Ranger ball.
Just on the rebounding contest. Infringing Zali White and baseline basketball. Frankston once again pressing up. Looking to force the turnover. Dandenong come in 3-0 in pool play and in dominant fashion as well. 210%. Really put some teams to the sword on occasion. Now, long rebound and off to the races on the fast break.
Well, I was just parried away. Frankston will retain possession. They'll have it from the baseline here. Dandenong in the lead up to this quarterfinals series. They beat Sydney. Well, that was Sydney in round 3. They beat Waverley 45-34 as that one just misses. Rebound attempt missing as well. Up with it was Dennis. And she was fouled and will go to the line for 2. They beat Waverley in the quarterfinals 45-34. In the semis, they had Camberwell and they won that one 51-40. And now they find themselves in the gold medal game. And of course, we expect 2 undefeated teams playing off in the grand final here at the National Junior Classic. That one's good. Taylor Dennis scoring from the charity stripe. And you really feel that Frankston can build off this now. And that next one goes down as well. That's going to be some really good confidence, ease the nerves and get them into this game.
Kindler through the keyway and the denial came on the wide attempts. Great defense from Ivy Lynch. We'll get another look here. Baseline jumper, just off. White battling in the rebound, controlled by Lynch. Turnover no further though than White. Can reset via Lily Blacker. Oh, the cross, lost the defender. Straight to the cup, White on the follow who's drawn the foul. She's got 2 shots to come from the stripe. It'll go against Taylor Dennis. Timeout on the floor. The Rangers will chat things over. 15 plays 6, 4.5 remaining in this second quarter.
Been quite an interesting game, this one. It's been a real interesting battle between these two clubs. I feel that they've had some really good offensive sets. However, the Rangers just had the rub of the green at the moment with the basketball finding the nylon more times than obviously the Frankston Blues. I think it's only a matter of time before Frankston's baskets start to drop. They've been really good at penetrating the key, been able to find each other with some good passes down on the baseline, and I think it's only a matter of time before they start to build in this one. Hopefully in this timeout they can just start to really settle that down, find some good looks again, and then just be able to then start to peg this team back. But they've got a tough task defensively, as the Rangers have just been having their way on the offensive end.
That they have. Points in the paint numbers clearly in their favour. Led by Zali White with 4, and no players in any real foul trouble at this early stage. Dennis picking up her second moments ago, and Edwards has 2 for Dandenong as well. Two attempts from the line for White. That's the roll on the first. He's been dominating the glass so far in this ball game. Frankston looking to find a way to keep her off the offensive rebounding. Just off in the seconds.
Great rebound there by Lynch, who drives the full length of the court. Here's Allen. Now Ben. Roth. Oh, that was handy by Roth. And now Frankston's starting to build.
Blacker running point guard. Did a great job all weekend here in the National Junior Classic. Poked away, it'll stay with the Rangers. Kindler did just enough. Carrick, double screen provided. Popping out was White. The mid-range two, not quite.
Frankston away quickly on the fast break here. Points just no good. Joksimovic. And then bang from deep. Ava Allen. Now it's within 6. And a travel called. Momentum really is swinging the way of the Blues at the moment. It was only a matter of time. You could really tell they started to lift out of that timeout. Now with the help of a few baskets, it's changing things. Allen to inbound now. Good pass to Lynch. Lynch finding a way to the hoop. Just missed that one.
White again controlling the glass. In the hands of Fakalata. Nice entry pass. White second chance, no good, and Frankston do well to clean it up.
Huge rebound by Ben then, and then to find Lynch. And we have a foul called. That's unfortunate, that foul. Zali White has another one. Sorry, it was the other way around. It's the Rangers ball.
Full court pressure applied. Zara Edwards. Fakalata on the left 45. Kindler. Top of the paint. Poked at it, and the hustle as well from the Blues. Possession arrow will favour the Rangers. Close this lead, Frankston, all the way back to 6 points. And a travel. And cut it to a 2-possession ball game on this trip.
So again, we talk about that momentum. It's just plays like that that are really going to start to lean in for this Frankston unit. As Roth. Joksimovic. Now to Allen. Now Lynch. And it goes in. Ivy Lynch is starting to get it rocking and rolling here for the Blues.
Back to a 4-point ball game. 2.5 remaining in the second. 16 plays 12. Rangers out to a 9-point lead at one stage. White. Blacker battling hard inside. Did well to get the hook shot away. But the Blues just mounting up stops at the moment.
They certainly are, and they're finishing at the offensive end as well, which has really brought them into this game. They only trail by 4 now. Here's Allen. Joksimovic lost that one, but it looks like there's going to be a foul call. Unfortunately, that foul was on Zara Edwards. That's number 3 for her in this game. She's been amazing, Zara Edwards, and unfortunately she has to be subbed out of the game. Had a couple of those fouls early. She's been really good on the offensive end for the Rangers. So we get a timeout here on the floor with 1:52 left here in the second quarter. And Frankston have really wrestled it back in this game. They're 8-5 leading in this quarter.
Haven't they? They've done it on the defensive end of the floor, Todd. Just really smothering defensively in the paint, and they've slowed down the influence of some of the Dandenong bigs as well. And getting out in transition and pushing it. They've got some pace, don't they, in the backcourt?
Yeah, they certainly do. They've been great at doing that. I think they kind of changed their style, that when they get those turnovers, that they just start to push. Early in the game, they were slowing it down, but I really think the speed is on their terms, and that's what's really helping them getting back into this contest. Let's have a look at some of the leading scorers for the game. For Frankston, Charlotte Roth with 4, Gypsy Joksimovic with 2, Ava Allen with 2, Taylor Dennis with 2, and Ivy Lynch with 2.
Remains 5 points. Zali White leading the way for the Rangers. 5 different scorers in the ball game, along with Carrag, who has 4.
So it's going to be Frankston ball here from the sideline. Ava Allen to bring it in. Here's Lynch. Spinning to the hoop. Run out of room. Back to Allen. Now they'll swing. Roth. Joksimovic. Ben. Great handoff to Allen. Unfortunately, Allen ran out of room, and it'll be out of court and a turnover. Ranger ball.
Seconds remaining in this first half. Blacker looking to create separation on the free throw line is White. And the block as well.
And away is Ben in transition. Ben unfortunate on that one. Great defense there by Lynch to get a hand to it. The last touch, of course, out of court. Dandenong ball.
Amelia Campbell into the ball game for the Rangers. Kindler. Betts as well out there. Battling on the block. Got a good look. But again, the Blues are off on the fast break.
Joksimovic just missing that one. Good rebound contest there. A jump ball awarded. Ben thought she was off to the charity stripe, but unfortunately wasn't. Frankston will have possession through the possession arrow. So it'll be a baseline ball. 42 seconds left here on the clock. Find themselves trailing by 4. An important moment. Inbound to Ben, who misses that one. Lynch fought hard in the rebound contest. It'll be Frankston ball again. Substitution Rangers.
Nydia Fakalata out there. Final 39.8 of the second quarter.
Allen on the inbound. Joksimovic. Now Roth. Roth to the hoop is fouled and is going to go to the line for 2. The second quarter is almost playing like another game. In the first quarter, Dandenong, it was 13-4. They led in that one. Frankston wrestling this one back 8-3 in this quarter. Roth nails the second of 2 and wrestles her back to a 3-point differential.
Fakalata poked away under some pressure here, the Rangers. They do well to get out of it. Protecting a 3-point lead, needing to break his scoring drought. Kindler. Nearly the turnover. Fakalata, 10 seconds. Should be the last look for Dandenong. Long range attempt. Back heel, second look. Kindler, not quite. That'll do it for the end of the second quarter. 16 plays 13. Dandenong remaining in the lead, but all the momentum the way of the Frankston Blues.
Momentum's certainly going their way. This is set to be a fantastic contest. Don't go far away, folks. Only 2 minutes and we'll be back here with the second half of action. Welcome back here to the National Junior Classic, where we have the Frankston under-12 girls taking on the Dandenong under-12 girls. It was a great first half of basketball. Dandenong dominated in the first half there, got out to a great lead, but Frankston really starting to peg it back now. Find themselves trailing by 3, and this will be interesting to see what happens here in the third and fourth quarters, Liam.
There's an 8-0 run to finish the half for the Blues to get themselves right back in it, and at the moment, they'd almost be a tip the way they're playing. Can they continue the momentum? Rangers possession to start us off in the third. Rosalina Fakalata into Nydia Fakalata, and her backcourt just had her foot on the timeline.
Just unlucky there. But this is those sort of things that have been going Frankston's way at the moment. It's just been those little turnovers. They have possession here. Billy Drew in for the first time in this game. Here's Ava Allen. Almost lost it. Drew dived on it. Tried to get the pass away. Joksimovic lent a hand. Now an open lane to the basket, but unfortunately was fouled. Oliviana D. Betts awarded the foul. It's great to see both of these clubs, Dandenong Rangers and Frankston Blues, in this final. Such great rivals and traditional clubs over the journey. Such a big clubs as well, such a big junior program. And you can see that in the turnout here. 8:30 start and everybody's here nice and early.
Place is packed, isn't it, Todd?
Joksimovic, will it drop? No. Unfortunately, Ben with the rebound. Shot was blocked.
Kindler did well. Now puts it on the deck on the fast break, coast to coast. Good hustle from Betts, extra possession out. Fakalata's attempt blocked. Stays with Dandenong though, another possession. Campbell provides the pick, Fakalata moving it around the perimeter.
Stolen away. Now to the hoop, almost. McClellan did a great job of the steal, just couldn't finish the dinner.
Fakalata ahead, Kindler. High post, catch, gets the roll. What a finish for Jasmine Kindler.
Well, great start here for the Rangers. They get the first points here at the second half. Joksimovic to the hoop, off the window, and it's good.
Fakalata need to get it in, and they do, the Rangers. Kindler again, 2-on-2 situation. If they go quick, teardrop just strong. Contesting the rebound there fiercely, and the Blues come away with it.
Joksimovic again in transition. Another one, back-to-back baskets. And now they find themselves down by only one. What a comeback.
2 back-to-back really tough finishes as well. Great stuff from the Frankston guard, and a travel.
Well, we've talked about it a lot, almost ad nauseum, the momentum swinging. It is now a full swing. It's official. after that turnover there. A couple of back-to-back baskets. Gypsy Joksimovic, unfortunately, will be checked out of the game, who was on fire at the moment, scoring back-to-back. And how can Frankston continue to build on this momentum? Here's Roth. Now Drew. To Roth. A deep two if it goes, and it does! Now they wrestle back the lead and lead by 1.
Some pressure on the Rangers here. Blacker. Call the shots. Makalata, left 45. Kindler into a dribble jumper and the foul call on the contest. Rangers will head back to the free-throw line. Kindler's got 5 points so far today. Equal leading scorer for this Rangers team along with Zali White.
I'll tell you what, Liam, the sound in this building is as loud as an NBL 1 clash. You don't hear it as loud sometimes at some of those senior games.
Yeah, you're spot on. It's a great atmosphere. And you mentioned the 8:30 a.m. tip. It feels like as Kindler follows her own miss, 8:30 p.m. on a Friday, is, oh, what a finish. Kindler spins out of trouble and gets it to go off the window.
Full court press here by the Rangers. The Blues in trouble here and a good steal. And here comes Fakalata to the basket.
Great separation. Rebound controls.
Now Ben away. Ben in transition, and it's good. Frankston really running the floor quickly, and it's been the catalyst to this comeback.
21 plays 20. Frankston with the lead. Blacker stepped through and drew the whistle. That'll be personal foul number 3 on Ben.
Lily Saunders will check into the game for Ava Allen.
Two from 2. Cool, calm, and collected at the free-throw line, Lily Blacker.
Here comes Drew up the floor. Now Roth. To Ben. Back out to Roth. Good defense and offense here by both teams. Saunders. To Ben. Back to Saunders. Good patient build up here by the Blues. Drew driving into the key. Saunders, now Ben. I like this from the Blues. They're building up slowly, waiting to get that good look. Now McClellan to the hoop, who's fouled, and will go to the line for 2. That was a really good patient offense. They've been able to play 2 pace. They've been able to go really quickly in transition, and then the ability to slow it down, trying to find the best look at the basket. Then they end up getting fouled, and they'll go to the line for 2. That's smart basketball. First one goes down. We have a tied ball game at 22 apiece. McClellan unfortunately missing that one.
Kindler pulls down the rebound. Here's Fakalata, showcasing the handle in the open floor. White with a hustle. Tight under the backboard with the rebound. It'll stay Rangers basketball. 12 points combined from 2 of their bigs, the Rangers, Kindler and White.
Joksimovic checking back into the game.
That is a big inclusion for Frankston. Makalata, great find. Kindler on the cut. What a drawn-up play off the board for Dandenong.
I like this from the Rangers here. They're going full court press. They're really putting the pressure on this Frankston team. Roth down the floor. Now Joksimovic fresh off the bench, driving. and gets back to work. Had 2 consecutive baskets before being subbed out. Her first offensive play, she scores.
Those lefty lay-ins are on today for Joksimovic. In the spin cycle and a foul call before the block attempts. It'll be Karag who has 2 shots. All tied up here, 24 apiece. 2:28 remaining in the third. White nearly got a fingertip to it. Ben able to control for Frankston.
An unfortunate travel call there. There will be a turnover. Rangers have the opportunity to sneak ahead here.
Makalata into Blacker. Oh, and the turnover.
That one was denied. Roth went hard to the hoop. But great denial. Some good defense in transition. Saunders to inbound here for the Blues. Baseline jumper. Missing. Fakalata with the rebound.
Plenty of Frankston jerseys back. Fakalata, great find onto the low block. Kidler with the spin move and the finish. She's up to 9 in the ball game.
Here's Roth. Now Saunders to Ben. Handoff. Joksimovic crossing over. Finding her way into the keyway. Missed that one. Got the offensive glass. They'll reset here. That was a great baseline drive, but unfortunate to miss there by Saunders.
Blacker battling in the backcourt. Now they've got to play defense, Dandenong.
Ben to the hoop, fouled, and will go to the line for 2. I've really enjoyed the impact Ben has had since coming onto the floor. He's really built her game really well, playing that spot, rebounding, doing those hard things, doing what a big should. First one no good. That one just doesn't quite drop.
Fakalata, head to Edwards. And reset and draw up half court set. Edwards, dribble penetration. It's White. The rebounds, good off the glass, and a chance for an extra.
That's a big basket in the context of this game, and one as well. 3-point play here would be rather handy for this Rangers outfit.
Chance to make it a 5-point lead again for Dandenong. And it gets the friendly roll. Through a lot of noise from the Frankston crowd.
Joksimovic up the floor, just lost it momentarily, but got it back. Allen to Roth. Roth in the keyway, missing that one off the front iron. And big rebound, and Rangers away here in the last minute.
Blacker. Guard for the Rangers. Here's White on the perimeter. Had a great game. Edwards again taking on this Frankston defense. And the Blues able to control.
Joksimovic here at the top, doing a great job in the point guard position. Dennis, stolen.
Peeled her clean. Fakalata. Off to the races, straight down the lane. Herself won't get the roll. Kindler was there. And rebound controlled from Taylor Dennis.
Well, 14 seconds left here. Roth will look to get the quick basket. Got it to Lynch. Lynch off the window. Scores with the clock winding down.
5 seconds remaining. Blacker.
Lynch with the steal. Only a second left. It'll be a three-quarter court heave that almost made it. It was waved away by the officials if it went in. However, what an amazing attempt from that far out.
Not far away at all, and it's a 3-point ball game with a quarter to go. We are in for a very exciting finish, Todd.
Well, it's exactly what we came to expect from these two teams, going through the whole tournament undefeated. Both huge clubs, Dandenong and Frankston, great junior programs, and we're just seeing the fruit of all that hard work now here, and all these future stars on show. It's just an amazing game that we're had at the moment, and to be separated by 3 going into the last quarter, it's exactly what this game deserves.
Totally agree. Rangers, after giving up that lead there, they now sort of got some more, a bit more feeling back in their game towards the end of that quarter.
They certainly did, and we look at the box score for the quarter there. Frankston won that quarter again, 9-6. Sorry, we update that. It was 13 all in that third quarter. I just had to refresh the stat sheet there. The old classic always gets you out. 7 minutes gets thrown up on the clock. We had this last quarter here. We find these two teams separated by 3. Who will win the gold medal in the National Junior Classic? Will it be the Frankston Blues or the Dandenong Rangers? We're about to find out. Frankston will start with possession. Ava Allen to inbound. Ball to be inbound. Joksimovic with it now. Who's had a big impact on this game. Allen, Lynch. Down low, travel, unfortunate turnover here for the Blues. They don't start this fourth quarter the right way.
Big 7 minutes coming up for both sides. Culmination of what's been a great weekend. They've dominated pool play. Lily Blacker running point. Here's Edwards. Speedy wing for this Rangers team. Baseline drive cut off. It's White. Ended up in her hands and a jump ball. Basket waved off. It'll stay with the Rangers. Fakalata inbounding from the sideline. Here's Blacker who presents. General in this offense, leading from the front. On the baseline's Fakalata. They need some movement.
Stolen away. Pressing hard is Lynch. Unfortunate on that one.
Kindler does well to control the glass. Here's Edwards. Screen arrives from White. Edwards opts to use it. Just clogging up the paint at the moment of Frankston. Fakalata pulls the trigger from long range. And they have it again, the Blues.
Lynch has been huge here late in the game. Another rebound for Lynch. That pass just was wayward though.
Fakalata did well to come up with a steal. Goes right at the cup. Good defense from Frankston. Rangers will get another look. Last touched off the Blues. Inbounds via Blacker. Caught the defender out of position. Oh, the recovery and the denial.
Here comes Roth now. Has a lane to the basket. It's going to continue, but shot was denied. The officials changing their call. The baseline official had it off Frankston. The official up at the top had it off the Rangers, so Frankston will retain possession here. Into Ben. Ben working hard to the hoop, and it's good. 1 point game here, 5.5 minutes left.
Textbook post play from Ben. Checking the basketball from the defender and the hook shot off the glass good. Here's Blacker, the long range attempt. Controlled by Joksimovic.
Joksimovic doing a great job. What a battle between these two young point guards. Edwards nearly with the steal here. If this is a foul on Edwards, it will be number 4. Unsportsmanlike is the call. Unsportsmanlike the call, and it's going to be Ranger ball. They'll go to the line and have possession, and we're going to get a timeout here. Rangers want to go into a huddle here with the clock stopped at 5:05. They find themselves up by 1. They have a trip to the charity stripe and possession. That is huge in a 1 point ball game with 5 minutes left.
That's a big call, isn't it? So a win here for the Rangers. The 1 point lead, 5 minutes remaining in the grand final.
Let's have a look at some of our leading scorers for the game here for the Frankston Blues. Gypsy Joksimovic with 8, Charlotte Roth with 7, Ben with 4, Ivy Lynch with 4, Ava Allen with 2, Taylor Dennis with 2, and Grace McClellan with 1.
And it's the combination of Jasmine Kindler and Zali White for the Rangers, who have just been stellar. 11 for Kindler, 8 for White. But it's the likes of Zara Edwards as well, who hasn't had the impact on the scoring column, but has done so much defensively, moving the basketball, creating dribble penetration and finding teammates, who's been great as well for Dandenong.
So the Rangers will step to the line.
Free throw goes down for Edwards.
Amazing by Edwards to be able to do this at her age in a stadium that is so loud. I reckon I'd fall under this pressure, Liam.
Yeah, it's a great point. There's so much pressure on this pair of free throws, and she goes nylon, 2 of 2.
I really loved the battle by Edwards. Was fouled in foul trouble early, had to be subbed out of the game, but has battled her way back, and to be able to nail those 2 clutch free throws in this game, that just shows huge amount of character.
Great find, White, skip pass, just lost the handle.
Here's Roth. Joksimovic. A big 2 for Joksimovic, who now has 10 for the game.
She's been stellar for Frankston, now recovering defensively on Edwards, who has the basketball. Splits through the seas. What a take, what a finish for Zara Edwards.
I can't help but feel it's going to be Joksimovic and Edwards battling away here late in this game. And I reckon this is not going to be the first battle they're going to have over their careers. Stolen away, Ranger ball.
Kindler looking to push the pace, and a foul call first. Three-point lead here to the Rangers. 4 minutes, 20 seconds remain. Bakalata inbounds via Kindler. Handoff provided. Elbow jumper. Won't get the roll. Kindler was there. Joksimovic pulls it away.
And like she has all day, gone hard in transition. That one, unfortunately, just missing. Roth will have it now. Roth with the heave, just missed that one. Edwards and Roth battle. And it's going to be Ranger ball.
Edwards over the timeline. Kindler, top of the perimeter, wants to take Ben off the dribble. and has drawn the foul. Kindler will go to the line. She's got 11 points so far today. She'll start for Dandenong. Good on the free throw. Makes it a two-possession ball game as well, importantly. Remains a 4-point lead.
Rebound Dennis to Joksimovic, who's going to push hard down the floor. Great pass to find Roth. Deep two if it goes. Joksimovic with the rebound. Now driving. That one just doesn't fall. Roth. Stolen away by Edwards. Diving on the ball there and doing really well was Dennis to force the jump ball. Possession arrow will go here to the Blues. And they'll retain possession. 3 minutes, 22 left on the clock. Frankston trailing by 4. They have to score here. Joksimovic driving again. Was fouled. Basket will count. And one. That's a big moment in this game.
That was tough, wasn't it? Another take, left-hand lay-in. She is automatic with those. Through traffic.
Joksimovic has 12 for the game after missing that free throw.
White controls the glass, gets it over to Fakalasa, does well to recover, and has drawn the foul in the process. And that might mean it's a team foul number 4, in fact. Thought we could have been headed to the bonus. One to give. So it's Blacker who will run point. 3:10 remains. 2-point lead, Dandenong. Blacker, the side of the board. Kindler with the chance, and that will be team foul number 5. Kindler will have 2 shots at the line. And it's the offensive rebounding of Dandenong once more that has been a point of difference. Listen to the noise from the Frankston crowd. Falls home regardless.
Rebound now by Dennis. Here's Ben. Allen. Pass off hands. It'll be Frankston ball. We're going to get a timeout here late in the game. Frankston want to have a chat. They find themselves trailing by 3. Under 3 minutes left. 2:52 on the clock. They are in the penalty. This is going to be a great 3 minutes, Liam.
That it will, and you feel like the bonus is going to become an advantage, isn't it? With the final 3 minutes of play here for the Rangers.
Leading up to this game, Joksimovic has had 70 points in the tournament, not including her 12 on show here. So that's a total of 82 points leading up to this one. She's been super, super impressive.
Yeah, she's been outstanding today in this grand final. Once more.
And I can't help but feel that that's who this Frankston Blues unit have got to go to here in the dying stages of the game. The way that she's been able to penetrate with her dribble and score has just been amazing. She's really lifted this Frankston team single-handedly, I feel.
Totally agree that they can get out and turn defense into offense, get on the fast break. She is so dangerous in that situation. Gypsy Joksimovic. On the flip side, Dandenong don't mind the half-court game where they do their best work.
So the Blues to inbound it here. Ava Allen to get us underway. Joksimovic comes off the screen, receives. Drives to the hoop. Great pass out to Roth. Thought about the jump shot, then corrected. Here's Allen. Allen from deep, and it's good. They find themselves trailing by 1.
That is a massive shot. 1 point ball game. Edwards defended tightly at the timeline. Here's Fakalata. Gets around one defender. White brushing the glass. Frankston come away with it. Here's Roth.
Roth now into the middle. Out to Joksimovic. Behind the back dribble. Out to Roth. Thought about penetrating. Now Ben. Ben drives. Fouled. And Ben will go to the line for two. And the opportunity to give her team the lead. As the next game is about to get underway soon after this one. The stadium now is at full capacity. It's packed. People everywhere. And Ben nails that one. Cool as a cucumber. Just put it home. And now it's a tied game with 2 minutes left. With Ben with one more. And it's good. Frankston lead by one.
Two huge free throws for Ben. Puts her team in the lead. 2 minutes remaining in the grand final at the National Junior Classic. Edwards slicing through the keyway. It'll stay Rangers basketball. Last touch off the Blues. Fakalata has had the inbound duties all game long. So reliable. Nice in the basketball. Edwards. Around the pick. A reset on the perimeter via Fakalata. Now Blacker. 100 seconds remain. The cross. The floater. And it drops. What a finish for Blacker.
An amazing finish here. Here comes Roth down the floor, working her way through the press. Roth getting out of trouble here, driving to the hoop. Great defense by the Rangers.
In the hands of Blacker once more. 1 point lead, 37-36. Dandenong with the basketball. Edwards. Time their friends. Patient approach here. Over to Fakalata, picks up her dribble. Pressure applied here from the Blues. High defense if they can get down low. It's Kindler. Again, last touch via the Blues.
Really smart offense here by the Rangers, taking as much off the clock as possible. They have the lead by one, and they've been able to wind down that clock as much as possible. They got away at least 20 to 25 seconds there in that offensive set. And that's really set them up in good position here, leading into the timeout with 54 seconds left on the clock. Frankston have really got to play up on their defense. They were staying back into the keyway, but they've really got to get up, press up, and force the ledger. Unfortunately, what that does, though, and it may leave that key open for an easy drive. So it's a little one. You put in both camps. What do? Do you defend the paint, or do you go out and try and get the steal and maybe get that basket in transition? This is shaped up to be a great finish.
It sure has. 54.3 remaining on the clock. And a chance for Dandenong coach to draw up a play. Next basket clearly is massive in this game. Frankston on a few occasions, Todd, to your point, they were close to peeling away a steal and heading off on a fast break lay-in.
Yeah, correct. And that's been their game as well. They've been really great in transition. They've been able to move the ball quickly. They've got some really good leg speed with Roth and Joksimovic, who've been able to really push the floor and go hard. It'll be interesting to see what type of defense is set up here. Of course, it's going to be some sort of man defense, but will they be paint mindful, or will they be looking to deny the pass?
Fakalata with the duties into Edwards safely. Pressure once more applied on the perimeter from Roth. Blacker, another 10 seconds expire. No shot clock, of course, and the turnover backcourt. Now Frankston will have it.
There was good offense there by the Rangers. They did the right thing. They wanted to waste and take time off the clock by keeping a really high offensive set. But unfortunately, that pass was just wayward. Backcourt violation. We have a timeout here on the floor. This time it's to Frankston. 40 seconds on the clock. The difference is one solitary point. Frankston, however, have 5 team fouls. They are in the penalty. Dandenong only have 2. They don't need to control the clock at all. They want the clock to run as much as possible. That's not going to be a problem for them. This will be interesting how this last 40 seconds shapes up. Frankston really need to draw something up here. They need a score, obviously, to put themselves in front of this one.
Frankston's persistence defensively was eventually rewarded. Around 30 seconds came off the clock. But they were swarming, weren't they? Right up on the halfway line. Putting pressure on the backcourt of the Rangers. It did feel like a matter of time before the turnover came. Credit to Frankston and their hustle. Well, they will have it, but it'll be, of course, with the timeout, Todd, a half-court possession, which does favour this Dandenong defence. They've controlled the rebounding count throughout the game. They need to force a miss and box out Dandenong to protect this lead. Again, the Blues, can they go to their dribble penetration, which has worked so well with Joksimovic, with Roth.
Interesting one here as well, too, for this Frankston offense. Do they take a little bit of clock off themselves and then go for the points, or do they just get the points, bank it, and then rely on their defense to defend their lead if they wrestle it back? It's going to be Allen to inbound. The atmosphere here is amazing at the Junior Classic. We will crown our champions, the under-12 girls, in 36 seconds' time. Joksimovic driving. Great defense by Edwards. Out to Roth. Allen fighting hard. Possession arrow is going to go to the Rangers. Ranger ball with a 1-point lead. Now last timeout will be called by Dandenong.
It was terrific hustle from Allen to get to that loose ball once it's spilled three. Unfortunately for Frankston, the possession arrow not pointing in their direction. And now, Dandenong with the ascendancy, 26.8, 1-point lead and the ball. Of course, Frankston can send them straight to the free-throw line. So that's the question. Obviously, your first priority, get the steal off the inbounds. At what point do you maybe reach for the ball? Of course, it's got to be a legitimate reach and send them to the line.
That's really hard to do in junior basketball as well. You find the officials, they don't like to call that foul, the deliberate foul to send the other team to the court. And we saw that unsportsmanlike foul earlier, which was a tough one. So depending on how they'll pallet that call there, if I was the Frankston coach, I'd almost be having a chat to the officials if that was going to be my tactic, that we are going to look to foul. So would you be likely call that? Just know from junior experience, they don't really like it at all.
Yeah, it's a great point. They'll have it via Blacker. Ball advanced on the sideline. In safely via Fakalata. Foul came immediately on Allen. So just the 2.4 came off the game clock.
Well, I feel if that's how it was going to happen, that's the best way to do it. It was really smart there by Allen. It didn't look too bad, but it was good enough to send Dandenong to the line.
Blues fans really getting involved on the baseline. Fakalata with one to come. This to make it a 2-point ball game. Clutch from Rosalina Fakalata.
Now Frankston call their last time out. 24 seconds, 2 points the margin. Technical foul. No way. A technical foul on the Dandenong coach. He is not happy at all. He wasn't happy with something that would happen on the floor.
I think it was the fans on the baseline, of course, not meant to be able to be in the keyway, distracting on free throws. Fans all along the baseline trying to deter Fakalata, and that was what he was trying to demonstrate, that the referee should have controlled the situation. But as a result, a little bit too much, and the technical foul has been awarded.
I think he had a case there, Liam.
I think so. I think letter of the law, you probably should have pushed some of the fans just to the side. So a huge call.
Well, It's going to be Frankston at the line here, and they get possession. 2 points the difference. I don't want to say the two-letter word, but I reckon we might be headed that way. With 24 seconds left here.
So unsurprisingly, the Dandenong fans looking to apply the same pressure on the opposite baseline. Fair's fair. Joksimovic with a free throw.
Joksimovic has been clutch all game. That one goes down, makes it a 1 point game. One more now. Joksimovic has 13 this morning. All net on that one. Tied game. And possession here to the Blues. How did Gypsy knock those down, Joksimovic? With that much pressure, I would have easily folded in that situation. That was unbelievable. Tied ball game, 24 seconds on the clock. Inbound comes. Here's Dennis. Now Roth. Back to Dennis. Now Allen. Open keyway. Big jumper from deep. Misses. And there's a foul on the rebound, which is going to send the Rangers to the line for two. So tense moments here to shoot for the game.
The Jasmine Kindler with the free throws. And it rattles home. Rangers retake the lead. Still 10.9 on the game clock. One to come for Kindler, who's got 14. Make it 15 and make it a 2 point lead. Frankston with time.
One last play here, 10 seconds left. Roth to Joksimovic. Driving to the hoop. Fouled. That foul on Edwards. Is it going to be baseline ball? That's number 4 for Edwards.
They had 3 team fouls to give.
4.4 on the clock. One shot left. Frankston find themselves trailing by 2. We're about to crown our classic champion. Edwards unfortunately fouled out of the game.
Played a great game for the Rangers. Did Edwards.
38-40. 4 seconds on the clock. Inbound. Joksimovic is going to have the drive. Double dribble the call. That's probably it.
1.2. Safe inbounds for the Rangers. Should do it. So a substitution from Frankston. One last chance. Dandenong by 2. And it's in via Blackup. And that's going to do it. The Rangers have won the grand final in the National Junior Classic with 2 free throws from Jasmine Kindler with 10 seconds remaining, getting the job done. She was outstanding this morning. 15 points. Leading scorer for Dandenong, and they get it done.
An amazing battle between these two clubs. Rivals to the very end. Fantastic stuff, and I just can't help but feel, Liam, we saw some future stars here that may be featuring in the WNBL one day.
Absolutely. Such a prestigious tournament, the National Junior Classic. Only the best teams get the invite. These are the very best in the state. And Dandenong will go home victors. Some really high pressure moments down the stretch there.
There was some high pressure moments. I was just amazed at how these young girls at such a young age are able to rise to the occasion. And under such scrutiny with the crowd and so loud in here, they're able just to lift and do what they do. They were fantastic.
It's 15 from Jasmine Kindler, 8 from Zali White, 6 from Lily Blacker. And for Frankston, Gypsy Joksimovic was just outstanding with 14 points leading the way.
Joksimovic was amazing, really lifted that Frankston team. It'll be interesting to see who gets the MVP here in this game.
It will be. Any tips, Todd?
Well, we had the leading scorers for both teams. Joksimovic obviously had 14, and for Dandenong on the other end, we had Jasmine Kindler, who had 15. But she had those clutch couple of free throws, which was absolutely amazing.
I think those two will be thereabouts. I thought Zali White as well was terrific, especially early on in the ball game when the Rangers got out to a 9-point lead early. We'll find out in just a moment. It's the Rangers who've got it done here.
There's only 2 of us.
Who's on that court?
I have no idea. I haven't seen it.
Tell Benny, Texas Center message. Thank you.
Our third reputation in the 2 referees were selected. It's a big deal. We want to join the and then 2 official independents have the job today. Would you please join me in thanking and welcoming Name of the Third and Sam Oliver, your 2 officials. Congratulations to our shout out as well. I've got Kim Rounds from the League Commission here, a huge advocate women's basketball and a huge contributor to Victoria basketball. She's doing the presentation with me as well. Thank you to Kim. I'd now like to welcome coach of the Frankston Blues, Nathan Kerr. Thank you for coming over here, mate. Tough finish, but you must be proud of the girls across the weekend. You were really on their heels the entire game. First of all, thank you so much for taking me. That's been awesome. I know it was going to be tough. Every time I play, it's always close. It's always good service. It's always great. It's always support. I'm not going to be a lot of thank you, Dan. Thank you to everyone who Frankston came out and supported tonight. We appreciate so much. Everyone who Frankston family. We love you guys. Girls, you guys are absolutely like we came to this season to please. From all different settings, us battles together, come on.
Yeah, sorry I couldn't talk before.
All the sixteens and 18s. He gave us a copy of the 12s and 14s, and then he gave us a copy of the 16s and 18s.
So you want another copy of
the 12s and 14s, yeah.
Thanks, mate.
rotation on the back course on the first day and then rain yesterday on the back course.
Oh, really?
The eggs moved around everywhere.
Oh, nightmare. That's see you at the end of the day.
Official today.
It's been a fantastic tournament already, and great to see so many in the house early. And just down on the baseline there, we've got the pool noodles, the drums, we've got it all. What an atmosphere it is at the National Junior Classics.
Blues are so well supported, aren't they, as a club? They've already featured in one grand final here today that we have called, and had a huge contingent of fans, friends, family in attendance. And once again here for the boys' grand final, the same. The pool noodles a great touch, Tom.
I do like the pool noodles. It's a good one. I haven't seen it executed much at senior level, but here at juniors, it seems to be the move.
So here we go, the Blues and the Cobras, National Junior Classic Grand Final Day, and it's Kilsyth who have first possession. Ormsby spins out of trouble at the elbow. Down the perimeter, Brodie Featherstone to take his defender off the dribble. Good help defense from the Frankston youngster, but it's Brodie Featherstone. First points, Kilsyth.
Great work there by Brodie to find the back of the net. Fantastic start here. Kilsyth coming into this tournament undefeated to find themselves here in the gold medal game.
You know what? The handoff provided to McInnes. Outside the arc, 3-ball. Controlled on the rebounding by Joe Ormsby.
This Cobras team, in their draw, they had Sandringham, North Adelaide and the North Bears as they find themselves in the grand final game.
Now from the elbow, short that time. And it's Muot who has the rebounds. Hannigan over the timeline for the Blues. Skip pass finds McInnes, a second three-point attempt for Frankston. It's the Cobras who come up with the first points here in this grand final. Straight down the lane drive from Trigwell. Frankston basketball.
And for Frankston leading into this tournament, they were also undefeated. They had Casey, Sturt and Canberra on their side of the draw.
Nearly the turnover. Hustling there was Colson into the backcourt. Cross court. Cobras basketball. And it's their bench who's up early. Tied to the halfway line. Trigwell, straight line drive. Teardrop short. Hands of Anton Hannigan. Kicked back out via Mawat. Penetrates at the block. It's found Hannigan open for three. Happened to let it fly early from beyond the arc. The Blues yet to connect as of yet from the land of plenty. Mawat off the dribble. Oh, what a take! The floater from the baseline goes.
Really impressed with Mawat at the moment. He had a couple of offensive rebounds on that set and a good basket. That's a great start by him.
What a find on the flip side. Lefty lay-in for Angus Colson, his first points.
That was an unbelievable pass. What an absolute dime that was. And a good offensive set there from the Cobras.
Colson right there defensively. Muir turnover. Cobras defense swarming. Right up in his grill there is McInnes for the Blues. Jordan Bucat around the pick, splits through three defenders. Last touch, Kilsyth.
Little unhappy with the call there. Thought it was off hands, but however, Frankston will retain possession. Good defensive set. Both of these teams set up really well.
Braxton Harris wearing that famous 45 jersey for the Blues. The number of Ryan Brockhoff, of course. Frankston Jr. Millwall crushing the glass, and Kilsyth have possession.
Another offensive rebound to Santino Mawat. He's on fire at the glass at the moment.
In a press are the Blues. They pass the way out of it beautifully. Clinical from the Cobras. Colson will slow it up. And it's in the hands of Arlo Trigwell. Just not on the same page on that occasion.
Pair of turnovers now for this Cobras team on their offense. Frankston really need to capitalise here with a score.
Pass the way out of the press. Oh, that is quick, deft hands from Ormsby. And now the other way in transition. Dancing along the baseline. Colson doubles back. Floater short.
Love that hustle play by Ormsby there on defence. Unfortunately, they're unable to score. As they go down the floor, Ormsby gives away the foul in transition. Frankston will have possession on the sideline.
Braxton Harris will inbounds. And a timeout on the floor. A 4-2 start to Kilsyth.
Yeah, an interesting start to this one. Kilsyth had their offense moving pretty quickly early. Then they ran into a bit of trouble. They had a pair of turnovers there. Frankston on the other end, they had some good offense, just unable to find the bottom of the hoop. But they'll continue to push hard in this game, surely. I think this is set to be a really close matchup. Of course, these two teams, both in their lead up to this one, were both undefeated. They found their way to the gold medal game. And it's been a huge weekend of basketball for them. And let's see who can be crowned champion here at the National Junior Classic.
It has been a huge weekend, and the National Junior Classic is such a prestigious competition. Only the best teams around the country invited to the tournament.
It's such a prestigious and great tradition. It's been around for a very long time. It's always this Queen's Birthday weekend where these competitors come out. So play about to get underway here. It'll be Frankston to inbound. Braxton Harris.
Oh, long-range floater goes for Hannigan.
Much better from this Blues team. They find the bottom of the cup.
Trigwell, long-range attempt, confident stroke. The rebound favoured Ormsby. Now they can reset. 3 minutes remaining in the first quarter. Tied ball game. Trigwell puts it on the deck. And a foul call. Just sliding those feet was Santino Muwat.
Unfortunate foul there. Oh, I thought he got across really well, but just a little too much body. Just a little too much hip.
You'll love that if you're the Frankston coaching staff, though. The willingness to play hard defense from Muwat. Trigwell initiating offense for the Cobras. Ormsby slowed up on the left 45. They need some penetration here. It's McKee with a handoff. Finding Bukat. He provides. Oh, what a dime! Got it over to the big man down low. Off in transition is Hannigan. Left-hand floater is a foul against Kilsyth. 2 shots to come for Anton Hannigan. Had a 16-point outburst earlier in the quarterfinals against South Adelaide. Yesterday, did Hannigan. Scored in double figures on 3 occasions across the weekend against Sturt and Canberra as well. He goes 1 of 2 from the line. Oh, dribble penetration and the dime. Muwat came up with the block. It's a foul call. But you've got to give it to the work of Arlo Trigwell. Penetrate and dump it off to his big man.
Muwat thought he got up there. It looked like a good block. He's had a great tournament, has Muwat. He scored 42 points in the lead up to this game. He's only managed the 4 fouls throughout the whole tournament. Fantastic stuff there from McKee. He's also had a great tournament as well. Scored 32 points in the lead up to this game.
Over the timeline to Harris, and he is fouled. Team foul number 3 in the quarter. Bounce via Volpe. High arcing shot off the window from McInnes. And now it's the Cobras again in transition. Trigwell straight down the boulevard. Baseline basketball.
That was a tough one there in transition. Kilsyth looking much more organised on the offensive end at the moment.
Bucat. Kick out via Ormsby. Bucat backs it out. He'll assess the situation. Harris, clean hands, peeled him clean. Bucat immediately providing the pressure. Harris got there. Seconds remaining in the first quarter. The hop step through and the call. What a finish for Anton Hannigan. Got it to go off the window and a chance for one more.
Beautiful stuff there from Hannigan to go hard to the basket, drew the foul, and then was able to get the continuation. He's been to the charity shop a few times this tournament, only successful on 2 occasions. That makes it 3. He's had 54 points in the lead up to this game.
Up to the 6 points in the contest. Bucat did well to present. Oh, immediately straight to the cup. What a response. Bucat and one play.
You've got to respect that drive to the basket. He was able to control the ball, took it over the top to get into some space, and then finishing off the window. That is a great finish for such a young man.
It's fallen out to Ormsby. 2 more and a 4-point trip for the Cobras. Hillside 2-point advantage and a travel call. It was the hustle from Trigwell that forced it. Bucat off the dribble handoff. On the right wing, rewarding the cutter. It's Trigwell in the painted area, no good. Harris.
Really good defense here from the Cobras. They're set up really well. They're making it really hard for Frankston to get into their offense at the moment.
Leo McInnes. Dribble jumper from the elbow, back heel. 2 Blues crashing the glass, and it's Bucat who rips it and goes. Puts the foot on the gas in transition. Oh, what a finish. This young man is on.
This kid's a player. He's an absolute player. He attacks the basket with such a tenacity. He's a joy to watch here early.
Red hot to start the ball game. Great find on the block. Not quite that time for Jack Volpe. Trigwell again. They want to push the pace. The Cobras threading the needle inside. Bucat won't go down. 20 seconds remaining in the quarter. Hannigan. Nice cross, long-range teardrop. Volpe there to crash the glass. Wrapping it up. Possession arrow favours the Blues.
The way this Cobras team are pressing, it's really forcing Frankston Blues to rush on their offense. I really feel that they need to slow it down a little bit, get into a good offensive set and find a good look to basket. A lot of their shots have been rushed in the last couple of offensive sets. They've just got to slow it down and find something good.
Inbounds by McInnes. Nuwat, top of the arc, 8 seconds to work with. Draws 3 defenders, and he draws the foul.
You respect that drive there from Riak Mort. It was much better. They slowed down. He had it from the top. He then went hard to the hoop, drew the foul, and now he finds himself at the line. That's a really good offensive set from that Blues team.
Four-point advantage for Kilsyth. 1 to come for Riek Muot. .4 on the clock. Kilsyth advance it. Frankston defense swarming. And tied up right as the buzzer expires. That'll do it for the end of 1. It is Kilsyth 12, leading the Frankston Blues 8.
Even though time expired there on that defensive last little play there from the Frankston Blues, they'll give them some confidence going into that second quarter. That was great the way they were able to do that and really press up. Kilsyth really, up until that play, just had the run of the floor. They were able to move the ball quickly, get into their offense really sharply. But that there from Frankston, if they can build on that and bring that sort of intensity into the second quarter, I think it's anyone's game. Obviously, the margin's set at 4 at the moment. It's nothing in comparative to what we've got so much basketball to be played at the moment. However, they've got to find an answer for Bukat. They've got to do something for him. The way that he's able to drive and penetrate to the basket is too good. They've got to get a defender that can play in front of him, play at pace, and maybe shuffle those free and stop those drives, because at the moment, that's been their main avenue to the basket.
He's been outstanding. Jordan Bukat, 4 points.
He's approaching an amazing milestone for the tournament, is Bukat. He's had 91 points in the lead up to this one. He's on 4 at the moment for this game, so has him on 95. So if he can be able to score 5 more, he would have 100 points for the weekend, which is absolutely amazing in such a small turnaround.
It really is. National Junior Classic of all tournaments. He has starred. Great start to this one for the Cobras. 4-point advantage after the first 7. Link Greenwood has checked in for the Cobras. And underway, Ben Cregting running point. Driving hard left, defense swarming from the Blues. Last touch, Frankston. Bukat will take the baseline inbounds. In via Greenwood, long range attempt, just hits back iron. Mason Hoff out there as well for his first minutes. Leo McInnes loses the defender. Oh, the floater, nylon.
I like that. Again, they were patient. They got into their offense. They ran it. A great floater, good finish, and a good defensive start here for the Blues.
Noah McCartney in the baseline jumper. Last touch, Bukat. It'll be McInnes to run point. Cobras defense applying pressure on the guards of Frankston. They have the turnover as a result.
Unfortunate turnover there. They were just starting to get momentum. They found themselves trailing by 2. This offensive end now for Kilsyth is super important. They are struggling to get the ball up here early in the stages of the second quarter.
Mackay. Hand off Bukat. Wrapped up. And the arrow will favour the Blues. Oh, got to it. Nearly kept it in bounds as well. It was McCartney. Great hustle. Frankston can reset.
Just love to see a good offensive set here from the Blues. Just something slow, a deliberate basket to tie up the game. It'll be a really good moment for their momentum if they can score here.
Hannigan. Hand off. McInnes. Again, the floater. This time off the glass. The touch once more from Frankston.
That's exactly what they were looking for there. Game now tied.
Right on the timeline. Pressure applied. They get it into the front court. McKee fouled. Will go against Mason Hoff, his first.
Kilsyth will go to their bench. Trigwell checking in for Greenwood. This Kilsyth team looks a little different without Ormsby on the floor. He's had 3 personal fouls early in this one. He's going to have to manage that, but he's been really good for them playing in that big spot. They look a totally different team without him on the floor.
Correcting. McCartney providing the handoff for Trigwell. Runs into 2 Frankston defenders. They wall up and get the stop via Harris. Incidental trip, and we'll play through it. Cregting draws 2 defenders. Trigwell gets 1 defender off the deck, not quite.
That was good by Crentrig to hold on to that ball and get the late pass. Unfortunately, the basket didn't go down.
Braxton Harris in the right corner. Hand off for Hoff. Harris crosses, drives right. Sets up for the 3 ball that just rattles out. Extra chance for Jack Volpe and a travel call.
Featherstone will come into the game for McCartney as he makes his way out.
Oh, long find inside. Frankston defense recovers. Bucat. Oh, the big time block there from Austin Rugara. Checking into the ball game and making an impact instantly. Hoff probing. Handoff provided. Floater rattles out from McInnes. Second chance. All clean defensively. Great play from McKee of the Cobras.
Another couple of substitutions. Checking out of the game is Crentrig. And checking in for the first time, Lachlan Williamson seeing his first moments here.
Trigwell drawing the foul. That'll go against Hoff. Number 2, I believe, on Mason Hoff. All tied up, 12 apiece, 3:36 remaining in the first half. Bucat did well to recover. Oh, Bucat. Oh, the 3 ball goes. Baseline cut, got open in the opposite corner and drains it.
This kid's got skills. He's got skills indeed. He's now on 98 points for the tournament.
Up to 7 on the ball game, and the call for Hoff, who will go to the line. First goes down. Had 13 points earlier in the tournament against Canberra on Saturday, and he goes 2 of 2, back to a 1-point ball game. At the halfway line, Trigwell showcasing the handle. Bucat, who has been stellar. Hand off for Arlo Trigwell. They need some penetration, the Cobras. In the hands of Lachlan Williamson. Really got it over to his teammate. Now it's the Blues in transition. Leo McKenna's right-hand lay-in. Drops. Blues retake the lead. Timeout on the floor. 16 plays 15.
Yeah, much needed time out there from Kilsyth. They were just starting to get a little sloppy on the offensive end. That turnover there resulted into a basket there. Leo McInnes finishing really strong there in transition. There was some great defense there by Frankston. They really started to build there late in the game. It's interesting that Joe Ormsby, he didn't have a lot of the ball, but however, he's really straightened up that Kilsyth offense really well. Since he's been in foul trouble and come out of the game, that offensive end from Kilsyth's looked completely different. It was great to see Bucat obviously nail that 3, which really then started to build on their offense. But a lot of their production is only coming from Bucat as well. They've got to find a couple of other avenues to basket if they want to compete against this Frankston team. Real stalemate at the moment. Plenty of basketball to come out. But a really good showing by both teams. And, of course, really two really strong clubs in the Victorian basketball scene in Kilsyth and Frankston.
Frankston led by 6 apiece from Anton Hannigan and Leo McInnes. And it is Jordan Bucat who's got 7 for the Cobras, as they have 5 different scorers in the ball game.
Now,
2:29 remaining in this first half, Todd.
just coming out of that timeout, Joe Orbsby will check back into the game. And I thought when he's on the floor, they look a lot better, as I was saying that in that timeout. So he now comes on. He has 3 fouls. He's just got to manage his game just a little bit better.
Bucat initiating offense, zigzagging through the keyway, draws 2 defenders and the foul. Looks to be on Austin Rugara. It'll be his first.
It looks like they made a little change as well. They put Bucat back to the 1 spot. He was playing on the wing the last couple of minutes, but it looks like he's back handling the ball.
With the inbound duty, straight off the dribble, handoff, set, just off on the 3 ball. You like the set though for Kilsyth. Leo McInnes, little Euro step of the floater, follows his own miss. He'll reset on the perimeter. Trigwell with the assignment. Here's Muwat. Kick out via McInnes. Muwat nearly got to the rebound. Frankston basketball. Braxton Harris with the duties. Oh, here's Bucat straight away. Goes right at them. There was 4 Frankston defenders in front of him. Doesn't matter. Bucat, foot on the gas. 1 to come from the line.
What a way to bring up your 100th point for the tournament with an and one and a hard drive to the basket. That's just a great show of this kid's skill. I'll tell you what, if you're to buy stock in this kid, get in early, because he is talented at this young age.
Sees gaps that other players perhaps do not. He had no right to that one, and yet it's a 3-point play, the result. Over the timeline, the Blues. And a call in the backcourt first against Kilsyth.
Checking into the game, Jack Volpe, and he'll come in. Austin Rugara will check out.
McInnes, 6 first half points. Off on the right 45. Here's McInnes again. That's a good-looking floater from the block. That has been working all morning.
That's now points number 8 for McInnes. I've really been impressed with his game. Really smart on the ball, makes some really good decisions, and he was able to finish nicely there with that drive.
Bucat rips and drives straight at the defense once more. He has taken control of this grand final.
Another and one for this young man. He continues to finish strong after contact. And I love his little celebrations at the end too. He's got the attitude of a baller. I like it.
Just short on the free throw. He's got 12 points in the first half. His team with a 2-point lead. Minute 05 remaining in the seconds. Harris, handoff provided to Muwat. McInnes battling through. Caught some contact on the wrist.
You can't help but feel at the moment it's a battle between McInnes and Bucat, as McInnes now finds his way to the charity stripe.
He's got 8 points of his own. Leo McInnes, and he adds to it there. $20 apiece.
Really strong tournament by McInnes. He's had 109 points leading up to this game. So he's been able to score really well. He's been their leading scorer for the Blues, and he continues to score here heavily in this game.
Trigwell looking at a trap at the halfway line. Spins out of trouble. Very composed from the young man. Now it's Bucat. Run off the 3-point line. Oh, nearly lost him with a drop step. Short on the 3-ball offensive rebound. Trigwell. And Frankston able to clean the glass. So Bukat has been assessed with a foul, and that is going to be number 3. That's one to keep an eye on.
It certainly is. Frankston coach now is going to take Bukat out of the game for these last 28 seconds. Smart. You don't want to pick up your 4th foul here in the last 28. But it's going to be interesting to see what happens without his offensive production on the floor. Kilsyth really need to find another avenue to basket here, and it'll be interesting to see how long he stays off in that 3rd term.
Braxton Harris, 28.3 remaining on the game clock in the second. Hannigan down the lane, left-hand teardrop, won't go.
Another rebound for Ormsby. He's really racking them up. He's also in foul trouble as well, so Kilsyth, they've got to manage their fouls at the moment. They've got 2 of their best players in foul trouble.
Trigwell, left wing, 5 seconds. Dribbles around 1, tied up. Kilsyth basketball, 1.9 on the game clock. Clean hands from Frankston to poke it out of bounds. One last attempt for the Cobras. 20 apiece heading into halftime. Gets it in, attempt blocked. Good defense, controlled by Jack Volpe. And that'll do it for the end of the first half. 20 apiece here. This one's been good, Todd.
Oh, it's been a fantastic game, an interesting quarter-by-quarter breakdown. Kilsyth started the game 12-8 in the first quarter, and then Frankston flipped the switch. They went 12-8 in the second quarter, so very, very close one. Make sure you don't go too far away because this is set to be a real close one. Both teams tied at 20 apiece at halftime.
Third quarter about to get underway here. It is 20 apiece. Kilsyth 12-8 in the first quarter. It was a 12-8 advantage on the flip side for the Blues in the second. National Junior Classic Under-12 Boys Grand Final, and the Frankston Blues first possession to start the third quarter. Leo McInnes was just terrific in that first half. Harris off the perimeter. Oh, and he got it to go. Count it. And one for Harris. His first points.
That was nice there from Braxton Harris. Hasn't scored a lot of points in this tournament. He's only had 9 leading up to this game, but that'll give him a lot of confidence getting that basket there. And now he goes to the line for the extra.
All good on the free throw. Blues, first points in the third quarter and a 3-point advantage for them. Over the timeline, first to it was Harris. Able to recover though was Ormsby. Run out of real estate.
And again, at the start of this third, I know we've talked about him a lot, but Bukat is on the bench. He is on those 3 fouls. It'll be interesting to see when the Kilsyth coach pulls the trigger because they look completely different at the moment.
McInnes off the DHO, pulls up from the elbow. No good on the juice. Front position was Volpe, but Ormsby able to control. Hello, Trigwell around that screen, splitting through 2 defenders. Oh, nearly went down. He'll have to earn them from the stripe.
Like that drive there by Trigwell. That was smart. He wore the contact. Just unfortunate the basket didn't drop, but now he's got his opportunity to nail a couple from the charity stripe. And right on cue, Bucat enters the game. He'll check in for McCartney. So wasting no time at all. A minute into this quarter, and he has to come straight back on.
With the 3 personal fouls, Jordan Bucat. He'll have to be careful defensively. Leading scorer in the ball game with 12. It's McInnes with 10 for Frankston. And Trigwell good on the seconds. 2-point ball game. Leo McInnes initiating offense, kept in by Hannigan. Jack Volpe down the lane. Off the window, follows his own miss, immediately tied up by Craig Ting. And the arrow will favour the Cobras. They're pressing up defensively here, the Blues. Bucat has to come to assist. It's Trigwell. Muwat there to apply the pressure. They lost it on the timeline. It's Leo McInnes. Has Muwat there to assist. Transition 2 for the Blues.
I really like this young lad in McInnes. That was good defense and a great pass. And they get their just desserts with the finish.
Bucat did well, out of trouble. Now it's Trigwell, 2-on-2 situation. Volpe got across and cut it off. It's Kilsyth basketball. But it has stopped a near certain bucket.
I think if Trigwell had his time again, he probably would have went for the finish there. But it was a great creative wraparound pass. Just didn't pay off.
Bucat off the inbounds. Trigwell to reassess. Joe Ormsby. Oh, the back cut. Bucat, and it's Leo McInnes with the swat. Great defense. Harris spins around Ormsby. Through 2. Oh, what a finish. Braxton Harris, the spin in the Euro. And the bench loves it. Timeout from the Frankston Blues.
Braxton Harris with 5 points in this game. He only had 9 leading up to this contest. He's almost doubled his tournament total. And amazing stuff, but that was led from that defensive effort there from McInnes with a huge block. He did really well, and then they're away, and they score nicely there, and they stretch this lead out to 6. Really good moment for the Frankston Blues.
And a 7-1 run to start the third quarter for Frankston. A good chance for the Cobras to chat things over here, but you're right, it's been the swarming defense of the Blues that has been the point of difference.
It really has. It really has. It's been a great game. Kilsyth, we talked about it a couple of times already, that they have had that early foul trouble. They've just got to start to get really patient on their offensive end, find some good looks. I thought they were unfortunate there. There was the no call on that drive there by Bucat on that last one. However, they've got to block that out, forget about that, and move on from here. They find themselves down by 6. It's going to take an effort on both ends of the floor to work their way back into this one.
Frankston out of the huddle with a pep in their step. It's McInnes with 10, Harris with 5, and Anton Hannigan with 6 points. They're 3 leaders for the Blues. Kilsyth are led by Bucat with 12. And now it's Ormsby. The baseline duties. Trigwell comes to assist. Baseball passed ahead and picked off by Hannigan. Draws a crowd in the lane. It's McInnes stepping out for 3. Hannigan. Extra chance for the Blues. Muwat there. Kept in bounds by Trigwell. Diving on it. The hustle from Ormsby. A foul call, the result from the referee.
This Frankston full court press is causing a bit of havoc for Kilsyth at the moment. That last pass was quite a poor one over the top. Let's see if they can navigate out of this at the moment. Let's see what kind of press breaker that they can run.
Craig Ting does well. The youngster turning the Jets on to get out of trouble around 2 defenders. Trigwell has a screen, rejects it. Now they'll reset via Joe Ormsby. Floater goes down for Craig Ting.
That was a really good finish. And now the turnover, and Kilsyth will get possession again. They got through the press, and then sometimes you can get too excited and then go fast on the offense. However, they slowed it down, played a good two-pace game, got the basket. Now they've got a turnover and a chance to get back-to-back baskets here.
Bukat, hop step, kick out. Trigwell will pull the trigger himself off the window, follows his own miss. Bukat in the corner, screen provided. Ormsby run off the three-point line, move that pivot foot, said the referee.
Just unfortunate, moving the feet before dribbling.
Blues with a 4-point lead. 4 minutes remaining in the third quarter. Hannigan. Hand off to Mason Hoff. Creates separation and finishes for the baseline, Jay.
Really great finish from the baseline there for Mason. Fantastic stuff. He's had 22 points leading into this game.
Craig Ting, snake dribble inside. And the foul call. Crafty work from the Kilsyth guard, and he will go to the line for two.
Printing at the line. He's been to the charity stripe a few times this tournament. He's had 10 points from the charity stripe as he'll look to continue his run. 28 points in the lead-up to this gold medal game. Makes good on that one.
Got 7 different scorers in the ball game, the Cobras. 2-2-1 press applied. Well dealt with by the Blues. Volpe in the post, doubled. Clean hands from Kilsyth and a foul call. It'll be number 2 on Volpe.
Really love to see this moment here at the stadium as the people for the next game start to roll in. So many eyeballs right here, right now on court 11.
It's a huge crowd, isn't it? Massive moment for this National Junior Classic Grand Final. Ormsby, kick out, Trigwell. Spins around Volpe. Able to recover the Cobras. Straight down the boulevard. Tapped away and the Blues are away. Hannigan. Clean hands from behind from Craig Ting. Appreciate the hustle. You've got to for Kilsyth. Blues basketball on the baseline, and we're going to have to create some space there. Because you're spot on, Todd. There is a huge crowd building. Terrific to see here at Dandenong. It's been a huge weekend. The best teams from around the country coming to Melbourne to compete for this title. Bukat bats it away up ahead to himself. Now in transition. Swapped hands at the last moment. That would have been some finish from Bukat, who's had a few already this afternoon. McKinnon on the flip side. Lefty laying no good. Kilsyth, numbers in transition. Ball slingshotting back and forth at the moment. Ormsby stopped in his tracks. Now it's McInnes. Craig Ting got back and the floater just strong. Kilsyth basketball, finally we can take a deep breath. That was some chaotic couple of moments for both teams.
Featherstone will come in for Ormsby, who's been doing a great job out there on the floor. It would only be a momentary rest. I'm sure he'll be brought back into the game in a moment's time.
Trigwell. Oh, Hannigan. Stripped. Floater goes up and in for Anton Hannigan. The steal and the two.
This Frankston press is causing a heartache for the Cobras at the moment. They do get through on this occasion. Let's see if they can capitalise. Unfortunately, they can't. They go to the line for two. However, coming off the back of that press, they're rushing their offense then after that. They've just got to slow it down. Once they get over halfway, get into their set and try and find a good look. At the moment, this Frankston defense is really leading into their points at the moment.
Arlo Trigwell at the line. Had 20 points earlier in the tournament against the Sandringham Sabres in a game. Cobras sweep the glass. McInnes, travel call. Santino Mawat comes back into the ball game. Had to sit with the 3 personal fouls early.
He started off the game really well, had a point, and then obviously those 3 fouls, but it's a good time for him to come back into the game to put his presence back on this one.
Trigwell did well to protect the basketball. Hand off for Bukat. 12 points in the first half for this young man. Tried to flip it over to Featherstone, and the Blues once again with a stop. 7-point advantage for them at the moment. Could this be the premiership quarter for the Blues? Oh, that's a great floater once more. Mason Hoff with the finish.
Really sharp finish. He was in traffic, had to get it away and did, and dropped it.
Craig Ting, snake dribble in and out of the keyway, and Trigwell will call the shots. Pressure applied. McInnes, just his first personal of the ball game. They are in the bonus though, the Cobras, so it's 2 shots. Here for Arlo Trigwell. (13-4) in this period in favour of the Blues. Muat rises up and protects the glass for Frankston. McInnes, heat trick triple. Brody Hughes did well to crash the glass.
Really enjoying McInnes' game. For him to be able to pull up there in transition just shows a lot of courage. It shows a lot of heart, and he's backing himself in here in this occasion. Interesting to see Bukat handling the ball here in the press breaker. They managed to get over half, and there will be a foul on McInnes.
Two more free throws.
Second.
Yep. 2 more 3 throws to come. This time for Link Greenwood. And the pool noodles getting a workout on the baseline from the Frankston fans as Greenwood. 1 to come. Some drums as well. Good to see the percussion instruments getting a Guernsey. Santino Mawat controls the glass. McInnes. Nice defense from McCartney, sliding his feet and staying in front. Less than a minute remaining in this 3rd quarter. Muat for 3. Looks good out of the hands. Confident stroke, Santino Muat.
Santino Mawat, remember the name. A big 3-pointer there. A clutch basket for this Blues team.
Bukat. He'll slow it up. Craig Ting has been fouled. 2 more 3 throws.
Unfortunately, that's number 4 for Mawat. He was in foul trouble early. He's going to check out of the game here. He's had his impact when he's been on. They're just picking up another one. I'm sure we'll see him later in the 4th term.
Four points in the ball game to Craig Ting. Ten-point advantage to the Blues. 26.1 remains in the 3rd quarter. Leo McInnes leading the way in the scoring column for Frankston. Riak Muat back into the ball game as well. Kick out Hannigan. Fend off there, but it's a defensive foul. Protecting the basketball. Just sliding those feet was McCartney. Anton Hannigan has 8 points to his name. They are in a great position, the Blues, an 11-point advantage, 10 seconds remain in the quarter for the Kilsyth Cobras. Bukat inbounds, full court pressure applied. Dribbling through 3 defenders, Bukat, still 5 seconds. Time to get a shot off here. Trapped on the baseline. And the Blues, great defense to end the quarter. 37 plays 26.
Well, Frankston really blew it apart there in that quarter. They won that quarter 17-6. It started with their defensive efforts. They were able to turn defense into offense. And then from that, it just started to flow on as they built confidence. They just got more and more sharper on the offensive end. Then that full court press was unbelievable. No, the Kilsyth team were finding it really hard to get out of the full court press. They've got to find a solution to get out of that. When they get out of that press, then they've got to start to run a good offense. At the moment, their offensive production has been really shut down. They've had some of their top-end players in foul talent as well. And, of course, this Frankston unit have had their fair trouble fouls. Riak and Santino Mawat, both of them on 3 and 4 fouls respectively. But they've found other avenues. They've been able to play as a team and really connect well as a whole unit. And that's what's really put them into this game. And they're in a dominant position here. And they just absolutely dominated that term. 17-6. It'll be really interesting to see what happens here in this last quarter. You'll see from Kilsyth, I think they're just got to roll the dice. They've got to put the ball in the hands of their best ball carriers, regardless of size. They've got to get through that press breaker. I'd like to see a couple of screens in that press breaker as well. They're going to just one pass and then hoping to push it down the floor pretty quickly. It'll be interesting to see what they can produce there on that offensive end.
And it will be. The defense of Frankston has been a feature. They conceded 12 points to the Cobras in the first quarter. Since then, through the second and third periods, 14 points they have conceded. Really shut them down. Just 6 in that last period. Haven't given any open lanes for some of the Cobras' really powerful guard unit. 37 plays 26, 11-point lead. Last quarter, National Junior Classic Grand Final, the under-12 boys. And the Blues are away. Harris, skip pass. Mason Hoff off the dribble. Dribbles around 2. Ormsby got a hand to it. Now it's Jack Volpe to break the drought for the Blues.
Volpe, great move. And again, that offensive production continues to be good for this Blues unit.
Craig Ting around the screen, rolling to the bucket. Great finish, clinical stuff. Tom McKee.
Good stuff from Kilsyth there. They can build on that. That's going to be a great little bit of motivation for them early in this fourth term.
Trigwell off from behind. Volpe, so that last basket brings it back to 39-28. It was the Cobras breaking the scoring drought, I should say. 6:08 remaining in the fourth quarter. Greg Ting working hard to find himself open with the basketball. Bukat left 45. Hannigan closed off the baseline drive. Here's Ormsby with the DHO for Trigwell. Rolling to the bucket and the C's parted. The lane was open.
Really sharp cut to the basket there by Ormsby. I like it. We see Kilsyth pressing up in here. Let's see if they can get a trap.
Oh, Bukat didn't even have eyes to it. Somehow got a hand to it. Great effort. Terrific hustle. Last touch, Kilsyth. Harris needs to get it in and does just in time via Volpe. Hand off to Hannigan. Spinning out of trouble, fading away. Muot rises up on the O-glass. Quick thinking. Somehow landed back to a teammate. Back iron attempt from Volpe. Hoff. Long range teardrop. And finally Kilsyth to clean things up. Trigwell showcasing the handle. Ahead of the play is Bukat. Draws contact. Good off the glass. Bukat a chance for one more.
Another and one opportunity from this young kid. He is special on his finish. He's able to wear contact and go to the hoop time after time. He is single-handedly putting this Kilsyth team on his back. He is now up to a total of 14 in this game.
This to bring it back to a two-possession ball game. Bottom, 39, plays 33, 5:10 remaining in the fourth. McInnes doubled, out of trouble easily. Here's Muwat. Pulls the trigger. McInnes drains the tray.
That's a clutch basket there from McInnes under pressure. When we see Frankston capitalising again, getting the turnover, McInnes now has 13 for the game.
Big downtown hit for Leo McInnes. And then the stop as well. The Blues retain possession. Back to a 9-point advantage once more. Not quite on the same page. Oh, Cregting just stepped on the line. Thought for a moment maybe he'd kept it in. Could have waltzed in for a lay-in. Great hustle regardless. McInnes to call the shots. 4-out offense for the Blues. From the elbow this time. Rattles out. Bukat. Numbers if they go quick. The Cobras. 3-on-2 situation. Crossed over to Cregting. Bukat muscled up. Can't get it to go. A second offensive look. And this time, Tom McKee will go to the line for two.
Great work by McKee in the rebounding contest. He was really strong. Went up with it. Wore the contact, and he'll go to the line now for a couple. Can't help but feel just a little mini comeback here for Kilsyth. The door just seems slightly ajar.
5 points in the grand final for Tom McKee. Harris hands to it. McInnes ahead of the floor. Harris to run point. Loses Ormsby off the dribble. But Ormsby has the rebound. Chaotic few moments. Ends with Hannigan with the basketball. And fouled on the outlet pass. It'll go against Hannigan, his second. But it is the fourth team foul of the quarter against the Blues. Bukat presents. Trailing by 8 points, the Cobras. Ormsby. Bukat was cutting baseline. He's open for three. McInnes did really well to keep it in. Harris, unlucky. Oh, the block from Braxton Harris. Are you kidding me? Out of nowhere, ahead of the play is Hannigan. Muwat has drawn the foul on McKee. What a defensive play from Braxton Harris to recover.
That was amazing stuff. That was clutch time moment. Kilsyth were almost gifted a basket, but Harris with a big denial. And now he makes his way off the bench to the applause from the crowd too.
He'll take a well-earned break. Braxton Harris, the free throw, one to come for Santino Muwat. He's got the 5 points in the ball game. Bobby Gafer has come in as well for Frankston. This time it's Riak Muwat who rises up for the O-glass, and they've won back the basketball on the baseline off the back of this foul call. The second team foul against Kilsyth. Angus Coulson to enter. McInnes. Oh, pretty move. Class.
McInnes has a crazy ability to finish off 1 foot.
Hannigan the steal off the inbounds and straight away off the window. 2 more, and that makes it really tough. Timeout. Frankston bench are up.
And again, it's that press from Frankston. Their press has been amazing. It's resulted into a lot of their points, and it's really put them in a commanding position in the game. Just going back to what I was saying earlier, Leo McInnes' ability to finish on 1 foot after driving is absolutely amazing. That's a lot of practice for this young man to be able to finish with such confidence off that 1 foot. Just puts up that little floater, and we see a move that you don't see a lot until basketballers get really older with that. You see now, like, that floater is such a staple move for some older basketballers. That just shows so much maturity from Leo to be able to do that with confidence on the offensive end. I've really been impressed with his game. He has 15 points this morning, and I really reckon that he's been a real catalyst for this Frankston dominance in this game.
Yeah, totally agree. I think you can see the hours that's been put in on that teardrop. It's probably 5 field goal makes, I think, have all come via the floater for Leo. He has been just awesome, leading the way with 15 points. They've got 2 players in double figures, along with Anton Hannigan with the steal and the basket on that last possession to force the timeout. It's a 12-point advantage for Frankston, and they are nearly home, really, in this grand final. Still 3:23 for Kilsyth to make something happen. See what they can do out of this timeout. Full court pressure, as you would suspect, has been applied once more. The Blues have done this well. Can Kilsyth pick their way out of it this time? In via Colson. And the steal for Gafer now for Frankston. Foul call.
Another offensive opportunity created out of the press. It's been the key to their victory today.
Hannigan on the inbounds, McInnes. So they can apply the press here once more. Arlo Trigwell. His zone defense from the Blues just clogging up the paint at the moment. Colson, entry pass, Ormsby kick out. Bucat for 3. He's hit 1 today. Not far away on his second. Muwat controls. Oh, early 3-ball McInnes. Long rebound. Trigwell recognises Bucat ahead. Cuts it to a 10-point margin.
That's handy. That's going to help in this comeback. It was good. They were able to turn defense into offense.
Gafer, the handle in transition. Time their friend. Hannigan to let it fly for 3. Muwat keeps it in. Trigwell. Composure to spin out of trouble. Bucat, what a find. Colson was the desired recipient. Now McInnes, outlet to Hannigan. Remains with the Blues, and it's Riak Muwat who will head to the free throw line for 2.
Riak with only the 2 points in this game, but he's done a lot around the floor. His defensive pressure's been good. His rebounding's been really solid. One thing that I'd like to see from this Frankston team, though, in the dying stages of this game would be maybe just slow their offense up a bit. You mentioned that time is their ally. It certainly is. They seem to be going really quick on that offensive end. They've got the luxury now where they could probably slow it down a touch and really take off some valuable seconds in this game. Of course, no shot clock in this format of the game, so you've got an opportunity to really slow it down and really ice this game.
Santino Muwat, extra possession for the Blues, and that is costly. Harris, who's been terrific today, as has McInnes. Backcourt now looking to take some time off the clock. They need to get up in defense is the call from the Kilsyth coach. A steal, a necessity. Hand off to McInnes. There's the floater once more. He is automatic.
Automatic is a great way to describe it. And what they did too in that offensive set, they took 30 seconds off the clock. Very smart, very good play.
Early 3-ball had to go to Colson. Nice find ahead. They are so connected, this Frankston team. Santino Muot, one to come from the line.
That's points number 7 for Santino Muot. It was a strong finish, but I really like the pass there of McInnes as well. He's got it all. He's really got it in his kit bag. He was able to see the ball coming in, control it well, find Santino with the pass. It created the N1 opportunity. He's really been a shining star in this game, Leo McInnes, and for the tournament.
Good on the free throw. Frankston out by 16. Trigwell, Hannigan, McInnes on the end of it. Ormsby got there on the miss. Last touch though, the Blues will have it on the baseline. And a timeout. 1:11 remaining, 52 plays 36, and Frankston look on their way to taking out the National Junior Classic.
It's been a fantastic showing. Both of these teams have been amazing all tournament. Obviously, Kilsyth undefeated all the way up until this game. They've put on a fantastic show. They can really hold their heads up high. They've played a high level of basketball, really high IQ stuff. Their offensive production's been good. However, that defensive press there of Frankston is a real weapon of theirs, and they've capitalised on that really well. And I think Kilsyth just struggled to get out of that. But outside of that, their game has been absolutely fantastic. They've had some really good highlights in their game. Obviously, we spoke about Bucat with 17. McKee down low, I thought, has been really strong. Ormsby was really good. He just got into some foul trouble. Craig Ting was fantastic as well with 5. He played a really good game. He had some good, he was able to move the ball really well and score himself. Featherstone, fantastic. Colson also as well, chipping in for 2. It really has been a good showing from this Kilsyth team.
That it has. Defense has been their weapon. Harris inbounds. React Muot. 2 more. And he's got 5. Craig Ting. Greenwood, the entry pass. Kick out. The block came from Hannigan. Craig Ting will go again. Screen provided by McCartney. Craig Ting showing off the handle. Hannigan again, another defensive play. He has been stellar. Done it on both ends in this grand final, Anton Hannigan. Inbounds to Greenwood, the corner 3. McInnes, the game's equal leading scorer. Another long-range floater. Are you kidding me? He's done it again. McInnes has got 19.
That's his shot. That's his move. Great defense again. Is going to lead to some points here.
How to get another 2. What a second half for the Frankston Blues. 17 in the third quarter. 19. Make it 21, in fact, in the fourth. They've blown the game wide open. That last floater, Todd, from McInnes was just about near the 3-point line when he let it go.
Yeah, amazing stuff.
Some good range on the teardrop.
And look at him work the crowd as well. He was just signaling to the boys behind the foul line to make some noise. McInnes is a real character.
Craig Ting makes on the first. Two of 2. He's been good today for the Cobras. McInnes over the timeline. Kilsyth swarming defensively. Whistle first from the ref. 7.5 remaining on the clock. And a 20-point advantage to the Blues. What a performance. It's been a real team effort. 7 different scorers. 2 players in double figures. Team defense, the press has been their point of difference. In comes Austin Regara for this final play. Craig Ting's got 8 in the grand final. perfect from the free throw line. So 7.5 remaining on the clock. Into the front court, that'll do it. One last heave for Hannigan, and the Blues have done it. They have won the National Junior Classic to the tune of 18 points, 58 plays 40. What a performance. Led by 19 from Leo McInnes, 13 from Anton Hannigan, and a well-deserved victory. They get it done here in the under-12 boys. Congratulations to the Frankston Blues. Feeding the Kilsyth Cobras. It's been a pleasure. Liam Ellison and Todd Morris with you on the call. And stick around for some of the presentations.
Staying here? Yeah, what's happening? I'll get you staying. Like, are you up for a bit? Yeah. I'm just going to put my laptop. Oh, yeah. I'm just going to jump out with it. It's the next thing, Dandenong versus... I think so, yeah. Can we you just watch out, yeah? Yeah. I'll just put my laptop here. That's all good. Thanks, brother. Bro, make sure just no one sits there as well. Put the headset there. Yeah, that's good. Oh, yeah.
Yes. In the court.
Yeah. Put it behind the
I did it once.
What?
I did it once.
Our assistant coach does a great job. One Lewis. And our team manager, Earl Will. Thank you very much. Could you please acknowledge our bronze medalists, Marcus and Julian? I'd now like to invite up, say a few words, and present the medals to the team, the head coach of the Coastside Conquerors, Lee Banks.
There it is. Boys also under 15.
Congratulations, Lee. First off, would you not be pleased with the end of the boys?
They start from 18? They start under 8. But this tournament starts at 12.
Wow. 18? What's the...
Under 18, yeah. This tournament for juniors. But there's like under 20s as well.
Yeah. It's awesome that they're really good.
This is the best in the country.
And they go for it. They're crazy. I've seen some crazy games these last 3 days. I'm like, wow.
But it's the best in the country.
As I said before, I'm going to say it again, you're a hell of a team. Boys are coming for it. They're coming for it. Hold on. Thank you. Let you jump on that side. Next to Peter there as we welcome them up. The Coastside Conquerors starting with number 5, Brody Minister. Number 6, Angus Thompson. Number 7, Benjamin. Number 10, Alan Treadwell. Number 11, Joe Ormsby. Number 12, Link Greenwood. Number 13, Noah McCarthy. Number 16, Thomas McCall. Number 21, Sharon Booker. Please join me in congratulating your silver medalists for the National Junior Classic 2024, the Coastside Conquerors. Finally, I'd like to invite up to say a few words as this is the presentations of the gold medals. The head coach of the Frankston Blues, Tom Garrett. Congratulations, Tom. Somebody who should sit down with his team 3 years ago, one man, based on this morning, and he was right. Was he here telling me yes. Yeah, seriously, great. Feels like you guys are very well. Driving them everywhere, always supporting them. I'm sure there's lots of support
Welcome to the National Junior Classic here. Grand final between the Bendigo Braves and the Keilor Thunder. My name is Liam Ellison, joined alongside me Todd Morris to bring this grand final to you both.
Yeah, welcome. An amazing tournament here at the National Junior Classic. Things are about to get underway. This one's set to be a great game. Both of these teams coming out of Pool B in this competition. They have already played each other in the tournament. Keilor Thunder going all the way through undefeated. They did defeat Bendigo in the opening game of the tournament. That was quite an interesting one. It was the Thunder 42, the Bendigo Braves 35. The Thunder, they got off to a great start in that game. However, were quiet in the middle stages and then really came home strong to win. Your top scorer in that game was Jamison Bamblett. Really look out for her. And Molly Beasley for Bendigo is one to watch for the Braves.
Here we go. Underway here with the tip. And the Thunder have first possession. Corner catch there. Down on the block. Slowed up. Arquette off the dribble. Corner, free ball out of the hand, just strong. Thrown ahead for the Braves now. Euro stepping through, and the call heading to the line is Mila Childs.
That was a great cross-court pass there from Bendigo as they started to get moving.
So Beasley first to it. It'll be Bendigo basketball on the baseline. Beasley assessing in the corner. Pick provided inside the keyway. Gets the roll. First points to the Braves.
Well, the Braves will really be happy with that, getting first points on the board to really relieve their nerves, especially coming into this one, having lost their first contest against this Thunder team.
Full court pressure applied, seen out of it. Arquette doubles. Giles was there right up in the grill. Draws two defenders, kick out. Sheridan. Teardrop hits back heel. They'll go again, the Thunder. Bamblett from the mid-range. Battle for the rebound ensures, and the Thunder can go again. Butters around the screen, Asher Wong. Bendigo with a good defensive set there.
Was great defence there by Bendigo. Unfortunate for Keilor, just unable to get it going, moving early. Early stages of the game, nothing much to read into at the moment.
Beasley around the screen from Cox. Denial from Butters, all clean. Baseline out of bounds, the Braves. In via Molly Beasley. Top of the keyway, Cox gets to a spot on the low block. Rocco, extra chance. And the call. The juice falls. And one to come at the line for Mia Cox.
Lightning start here from Bendigo. They're able to find themselves at the line for an extra here for the three-point play.
Nothing start to Bendigo. Pass the way out of the 1-2-2 press. Wong on the left 45. Amani Arquette hesitates, driving through three defenders. First to it was Sienna Rocco.
Thunder just looking a little sloppy here on the offensive end. They've just got to start getting into their sets well, find each other with the pass, get balls through hands, and see if they can really capitalise here.
And to it was Beasley. Peeled her clean, nearly fell out of bounds. Thunder able to recover. Marquette will slow things down. Butters. Now inside on the block. Butters just wouldn't go, but out of bounds. Keilor can reset.
Really solid entry pass into the keyway there. That was a much better offensive setter. Good look at the basket. Unfortunately, just didn't drop. They haven't found their first points yet.
Sheridan, what a find. Wong with the finish off the window.
That was really well drawn up. He had the weak side cut to the basket, had a nice and open look at it, and a great 2 points.
Cox from beyond the arc, strong, front position, and the call. Childs gets it to go. Fast start, Bendigo. Harper Gordon in off the bench. Childs has got 5 here, early days. Pressing up again with a 2-2-1 this time. Keilor see their way over the timeline. Sheridan found some assistance by Bamblett. And Hezzy to a spot high off the window. Butters was there to contest, but Beasley pulls it away. Down the lane, runs into the defender. 2 more for the Braves. 11-2 start. 4:35 remaining in the ball game. 10-2, in fact, 8-point lead to Bendigo, and Keilor want to chat things over.
Yeah, much required timeout here by the Thunder. They've got to stop Bendigo on the offensive end. They've been able to score at will at the moment, and they've got a couple of problems of their own on offense as well. So just a little bit of a tune-up here this time out. Just get the basics going right, and I think it's just early nerves in a gold medal game. It's probably what you come to expect. Obviously a high foul count as well. At the moment they're on 3 team fouls. Again, that's probably something you come to expect, especially being behind as well. So I think they just managed their way into this game. Good precautionary timeout here in the first quarter. And I think it's just a matter of just getting those basics right and really getting into the game. However, for Bendigo, they've been doing those basics really well. They've had a really solid defense, and their offense has been fantastic as well. They've got a good spread of scorers. Obviously, Miller Childs with 3, Molly Beasley with 2, and Mia Cox finding the hoop with 5 as well. So a really solid start to them. They'll be really happy with that, especially coming off the first time that these two teams met in this tournament, with Bendigo getting the chocolates on that occasion. Obviously, 42 to 35. There was stages in the game where Bendigo really dominated that game. So it'll be interesting to see how Keilor can respond here.
Keilor come into this one with the winning record. It's been Bendigo, though, who have jumped them out of the gates. There's been this full court pressure that's been a feature. Thunder, to their credit, have picked their way through it pretty well. Bamblett, nice find, and the cart from Mackenzie Sheridan, who gets the whistle.
That's really going to help the confidence here for Sheridan. Went to the basket, was fouled, and now we'll go to the line for a couple. If you can sink these here, you can really just start to build those momentum. It's those early pieces that's really going to help.
.36 points over the course of the National Junior Classic for Sheridan. Butters, though, did well. Extra possession here for the Thunder. Kid. She'll back it out and reset. Asher Wong down low. Sheridan tight under the backboard. Cox diving on it for Bendigo. Keilor have it. 7 seconds. Reads the shot clock. Needs to be a quick trigger here for the Thunder. Sheridan off the dribble. Nice find. Butters floats home, rattles in. Childs runs into a brick wall. Kick out for Cox for 3. Hustle from Wong. Possession arrow will favour the Bendigo Braves. Beasley inbounds. Cox. Drawn up beautifully.
Really good execution, really smart offense there.
Keeping this lead ticking over, still an 8-point advantage. Thunder on the back foot at this early stage. Arkit through, it's Butters on the follow. Clean defense from Cox. Last touch, Keilor.
Good drive to the basket. Just unfortunate that one just didn't quite drop. Keilor just yet to get their offense going.
Beasley assessing. Thunder into a zone. Now retrieving on the low block. And one.
Well, that and one is really going to hurt now. It's moved out to a 10-point lead here early, and they get the opportunity to get an extra. This is a dream start for Bendigo. This is exactly how they would have wanted it if they were to choose their destiny.
Beasley's got 5 in the first quarter. Bamblett doubles and stripped. Beasley's off to the races in transition this time. Last touch, Bendigo. Did well not to concede there on that turnover. They're under the pump once again. This press continues from Bendigo. Pass their way out of it. Just in time. Arkit into the front court. Around the screen from Wong. Arkit at the elbow. Kick out. Sheridan for 3. Confident stroke.
That's a big basket, and that's really going to help the confidence of this Thunder team. A big triple is huge in the context of this game.
Cuts the margin back to 8. And straight back at you, Molly Beasley with the tray.
Well, the Braves answer back with one of their own, which is fantastic. This Braves team, no stranger to winning tournaments. They most recently won the National Country Tournament, so they can do it on a long weekend. They know what it's all about.
They certainly do. Braves putting up a big total in this first quarter. Still 2 minutes remaining. 18-7 reads the scoreline. Bamblett. The floater goes off the window.
That'll be good for Jasmine Bamlett's confidence. She's been the high scorer for the Thunder. She high scored in this game, 18 points. Last time these two played, that'll be handy for her to now start getting moving once you see that basket hit the bottom of the net.
Butters made sure of it there, swatting it out of bounds. They can reset. Bendigo with 19 on the shot clock. And in comes Isabella McAvoy for the first time. And a timeout to boot with 1:52 remaining in the first quarter. 18 plays 9 in favour of Bendigo.
Quite interesting here. Bendigo forced into a timeout. Keilor just started to get some momentum. Not a bad call here. You want to quash that momentum quickly as soon as it happens. He might have seen something on the offensive or defensive end that he'd like to change. So it'll be interesting to see how they can make adjustments here out of that timeout. The Thunder, however, their momentum can be slightly hampered from this. It's all about how they respond now outside of this timeout. Take a little breather, restructure, see what they're going to do. Their offense is starting to move now. It'll be interesting to see if they can then add to that.
They've had 8 points from Molly Beasley to lead the way. Mia Cox has 7 as well, with Mila Childs rounding out the contributors with 3 for the Braves. Keilor on the flip side have 4 different scorers. And Asher Wong, the only player in any sort of foul trouble with a couple of personals. You just joined us. Keilor, of course, did prevail when these two teams met earlier on in this tournament, 42-35. Baseline set for the Braves. McAvoy. Better place out there as well. Beasley this time for 3, just strong. And the rebound for Erin Hutchinson. Arkit really lost her footing, found their way through it. 3-on-3 if they go quick, straight down the boulevard and the whistle.
Good, really strong drive there by Kit. Earned the right to go to the charity stripe. Hopefully she can nail these for Keilor's sake and they'll find themselves closer in this contest.
Bottom on the first free throw. Two from two, first points in the grand final for Amani Arkid. And Alana Borchard will come in as well for Bendigo.
Margin now at 7. It was out as much as 10 at one stage. Keilor get a stop here. They can really build on this.
Rocco slowed up by Sheridan. Kick out for three is Place. They combine in the backcourt to find their way out of it, and Arkit will initiate offense. Hamlet around that screen from Sheridan. Dribble handoff set. The hustle came in. Doing really well was Rocco. Sees 4 Thunder defenders back there. Mid-range J won't go. Hutchinson controlling the glass. Arkit splits through 3 defenders. And the needle as well as thread on the dime. Whistle first. Foul on the floor. We have 2 shots.
You can really see the intention from the Thunder at the moment is to get the ball moving and move it quickly. They look to catch Bendigo off guard at the moment. They want to push it hard here in transition.
Baseline possession, 46.8 remaining in the first quarter. Sheridan caught the defense unawares. Quick trigger. Kick out to Arkit. Off the O-glass. Rattles home off the window.
All of a sudden back to 5 here. Bendigo really need to answer back with some points here.
Keilor have steadied the ship. El Gilchrist running point. Borchard for 3. Hutchinson getting involved on the rebounds. Last look here you'd suspect for the Thunder. Shot clock has gone dark. Amani Arkit around that screen. Gets downhill, 5 seconds. Bamblet got to go, long range, teardrop. 5-point ball game at the end of one here. Bendigo 18, 13 of the Keilor Thunder.
Quite an interesting first quarter. It was almost broken up into 2 halves that quarter. Bendigo started, they were firing early. Their offense was working. The defense was great. However, the Thunder, it took them a little time to get going, but once they got going, they've been quite impressive. They only find themselves now down by 5, so they're in a position where they can really start to work back into this game.
They dominated early proceedings out to a double-figure margin. The Bendigo Braves, Keilor fought back. Found some momentum, especially when some of the bench unit got out there. Saw a fresh look for both sides. They've seen a really even scoring spread as well, Keilor. 5 different scorers. Arkit leads the way with 4. It's Beasley with 8 for Bendigo. National Junior Classic Grand Final on your King's birthday.
Fantastic rivalry between these 2 clubs. Powerhouse clubs of the north, if you will. Last grand final I can think of that these 2 teams played. They played in the youth women's grand final as well last year. That was absolutely a fantastic contest. Bendigo got the chocolates on that occasion. However, they battle away pretty hard, these 2, based on geographically where they are. And then obviously, you know, they're 2 big clubs that really hold it down in that north and northwestern region. Fantastic to see them here compete today. And we're about to see who's going to be crowned the winner of the Under-14 Girls Championship.
Sheridan to inbounds. Really getting there was Childs. Thunder can reset. Full court defense being applied here. No one in the keyway. They get it in. Play it to Momo, and here's Arkit. Double screen provided. Bamblet, great look for 3. And it banks home. Immediately running the floor are the Braves. Through 2 defenders. Keilor control. Need to get it into the front court, they do, via Arkit. Pulls up with the mid-range game. To Momo on the O-glass. Trying to wrap it up there was Borchard. Jump ball. And it will favour the Braves. Back to a 2-point ball game after trailing by 10. Bendigo, 18, with the lead. Here's Cox. 2 more from the block.
Keilor's defense really breaking down at the moment. They've got to start stopping Bendigo, and then they're having a little bit of trouble getting out of this press. They're under siege a little bit here, are the Thunder.
Sheridan, nice find to Momo. And that's the way to pass your way through the press. Cox assessing. Rocco, kick out. Cox has been on fire so far today. Keilor, a chance to tie or take the lead on this trip. Doubled immediately as Hutchinson and rips it away as Beasley. Keilor immediately back in defense. Cox, straight line drive, stepping through. She's into double figures with 11. Arkit over the timeline safely. Bamblin. 3-on-2 if they go quick. Right at Beasley. Cox able to control the defensive glass. Beasley running the floor. Defense to offense. Coast to coast. Bendigo back out by 6 now. Back-to-back baskets off turnovers. Hutchinson pulls up for the midi.
One of the saving graces for Keilor's defense at the moment, they're still scoring on the offensive end. They're just trading baskets back and forth. Bendigo again, another easy avenue to basket. They'll keep this lead at 6, but both of these teams really need to start to tune up their defense at the moment.
Some fast break points that are hurting Keilor in this second quarter. 6-point margin. Sheridan with the touch, not quite. Beasley. 13 points already to her name. This time from the block, 2 more.
Coach Aaron Cliff of the Keilor Thunder calls a timeout. He's not happy with what he's seeing with his team at the defensive end. Aaron Cliff, really experienced coach as well. He's on the coaching panel of the men's NBL 1 program too. He does a lot around the club. He's always working with his juniors and all the way up to the senior level. And he's got his hands full here at the moment.
That he does. They got all the way back to trail by 2. It's now back out to an 8-point advantage. Bendigo lead the period 10-7. It was 18-13 at quarter time in favour of the Braves.
It's really been a 2-pronged attack from Bendigo. Molly Beasley with 12 and Mia Cox with 13.
It has.
The only shining light with that, obviously they're scoring with ease, but you know who your targets are defensively in order to shut them down. 25 points out of their total of 28, only coming from 2 scorers. That's where you've got to really look to target. They've got to find a matchup. So maybe you give a player, maybe someone off the bench or someone that hasn't been involved in the game, give them the job. See who can rise up to the occasion. Say, hey, this is your only task. I want you to go out. I want you to play on Beasley, or I want you to play on Cox, and you've got to stop them from scoring because at the moment that's been their only avenues to basket, and they've been effective ones, of course. Both Beasley and Cox have found really good looks towards the hoop. They're really strong in their presence, and they've been able to finish.
Keilor will need to find a way to stop the ball in transition as well. That's where they've looked so dangerous, Bendigo, with the likes of Beasley and Cox running the lanes to a high level. Baseline basketball. Braves again employing the press. That's into the front court. Who's first to it? It's going to be Asher Wong. And now the Thunder can reset. Suffocating defense once more. Bamblett looking for a handoff. Finds it via Arkit, who splits the double. Had Butters there to her left. Long rebound out to Bamblett. Resets the shot clock. Back heel on the floater, and Beasley sweeps the glass. Cox. Again, no one comes to stop the dribble. Can't make him pay. Butters, strong rebounds. Passes out of the double. Arkin will call the shots. Wong away to the handoff and stripped. Mila Childs with the open canvas. Nice move to get the defender out of position.
Well, Childs the third scorer now for the Braves. She's now moves ahead to 5.
Back out to a 10-point margin. Bendigo regain the basketball. Cox assessing on the perimeter. Butters got a hand to it. Trapped underneath the basket. Cox steps back in bounds and makes it. Tough finish. A chance for 3 the old-fashioned way.
Second foul on Nuala Butters. She's doing a great job on Cox, but she's so hard to stop. Really strong, solid under the basket. That was a great move to be able to wear contact and finish. That was super impressive. Margin out to the highest it's been all game, out to 12, with the possibility of it being 13 here.
Rattled out on the free throw. Butters controls the paint. 3:37 remaining in this first half. 32 plays 20 in favour of Bendigo. Fan out there for the Thunder. Deflected into the lap of Bamblett. And Cox pulls it down. Has a runner ahead. Childs. In transition, Sheridan able to pull it away. It was great hustle from Mila Fan there. Fan can run point guard. Arkin having a well-earned break. Wong, the entry pass. Butters. Easy whistle for the referee. It'll go against Cox, her second.
One thing that was quite impressive that you don't see off ball there, Miller Fan, probably one of the smallest on the floor, worked really hard to set that screen to be able for that roll to the basket to happen. That was some fantastic off-ball stuff. Really put her body on the line and really got Butters an opportunity to go to the hoop. So that's some great offensive execution there, and one that you don't see on the stat sheet.
So with 2:58 remaining in the first half, Mia Cox will take a break, not risking a third personal. And it's Butters unlucky on the first. Splits a pair from the line. Breaks the run, importantly, for Keilor. Beasley. Chamberlain, the Bendigo offense. High post catch for Isabella McAvoy. Opting to go down low on Butters. Great defense. Nothing happening really for the Braves there. Sheridan into the front court. Over to Miller Fan once more. Wong, right 45, presenting on the block. Whistle first. Off ball call against the Thunder. Alexis Cariana has come in for her first minutes too for the Braves. Rocco puts it on the deck. Draws 3 defenders inside. Keilor able to clog up the paint here. Beasley. Baseline drive. No angles open at the moment for the Braves. Open 3-ball bottom for Ellie McCumber.
Well, fantastic work from Bendigo. Great offensive execution. They are dominating at the moment.
Miscommunication. Sheridan was caught in the backcourt. It was a sticky situation, so the Braves have regained it. 14-point advantage. Beasley slowed up on the nail. Here's McAvoy. Same spot. That time strong. Wong nearly got to it over the top, trying to keep it in. It was Kariana. Keilor, with 94 seconds remaining in the half, have the basketball. (17-8) in favour of Bendigo in this quarter. Bamblett. No call for the ref there. Bendigo another stop. Rako. Beasley this time. What sort of movement can they create, the Braves? And a foul call defensively on the Thunder. Childs will re-enter, as will Arkit. Timeout, 1:05 remaining in this second quarter. 14-point advantage, Todd.
Bendigo come off the bench for ferocity after that timeout. Great work by their bench team. They were ready to go, up and about.
They did.
But they've really been switched on in this game. They just started like a house on fire. They got it off really well. They got out to that 10-point lead early. The Thunder were able to peg that back. However, they've been dominated in this quarter, 17-8. They find themselves trailing. And again, it's been a bit of both ends. Really hard to pinpoint where that one linchpin is. However, for Bendigo, they've just been able to execute solidly on both ends of the floor. Not only they've started to add a bit of a spread with their scorers, with McCumber with 3 now, Childs getting some points up on the board as well. So they've just started to really prolific on that offensive end. The Thunder have just got to try and find some answers at the moment. But Bendigo have just got to continue to keep doing the same. It's working for them. Don't change a thing. Their defense has been really good. Their press has been working really well.
Yep.
If they continue to do that press, Keilor have got to find an answer at getting the ball out of the backcourt. They're really struggling at the moment, and then when they get it over, then they're rushing their offense. So they're really just got to settle it down, find something good, maybe a couple of screens in the backcourt, get something moving. They've got to find some sort of movement, something there, so they can then start to set up a good offense for themselves.
Their defense has been relentless, Bendigo. Absolutely no plays off. Pressing up the entire time. Full court defense employed. Baseline possession. They get it in just in time. Rako, good defense from Keilor. Tamani Arkit with it all in front of her. They'll reset. 4-out offense here for the Thunder. Wong on that right wing. Got to it was Childs. 8 seconds reads the shot clock. Arkit needs to be a quick look for the Thunder. Wong from the elbow. McAvoy first hands to it. Shot clock reset. It's Arkit for 3 who follows her own miss. Knew immediately it was short. Good hustle to get to it.
Even though that offensive set went deep into the shot clock, it was still good. They had some really good movement on the ball. There's some good positives to come out of that. Probably one of their better offensive sets without scoring.
Off the inbounds, Butters. Just the look they wanted. So 20.2 for Bendigo. Can they extend this 14-point advantage in the main break? Childs. Suspect they'll let some time come off the clock here. Now the Bigs present for a pick. McAvoy provides it. Slicing through was Childs and the touch. 37 plays 21. Bendigo with the ascendancy at the halftime break in the grand final.
Well, great way to finish a half. Finish a half on a positive. Great bucket. Some really positive stuffs here from the Bendigo Braves.
Certainly was. We'll be back very, very shortly, about 90 seconds away. We'll have a short break. 16-point lead at the half for Bendigo. Around 15 seconds away from the third quarter getting underway. 37 plays 21 in favour of the Bendigo Braves here in the grand final under 14 Girls National Junior Classic. The culmination of what has been a huge weekend. The best teams from around the country here at Dandenong to compete for the title. Liam Ellison and Todd Morris with you on the call. Todd, 16 minutes remaining to cut away at this 16-point margin for the Thunder.
Yeah, they can definitely do it. They know they can do it. They've had an interesting tournament throughout the thing. They've beaten Bendigo before in this very tournament. Of course, these two teams face against each other in championship as well, which is quite interesting. So they know who they're up against. They know the matchups. It's just about getting some good offense going, getting some good defense going as well, but really be able to penetrate that Bendigo defense. They've been really, really solid.
Sheridan in via Hutchinson. And they come up with the first points of the second half. Picked off, poked away. Borchard, one-on-one in transition, and the call. 2 shots to come at the line for Alana Borchard.
You don't mind that foul in transition. Send him to the line, make him earn it. It's not the worst. Obviously, Sheridan has a couple of fouls to give. That's her second now, so that's not too bad. Ends up paying off with the first miss. However, you've got to get the rebound, and you've got to get it moving in your direction.
Front position there was Butters. Good box out and the stop for the Thunder. Kit over the timeline. Here's another example of this Bendigo full court pressure. It has not relented. Sheridan rips out of trouble. Arkit. Hutchinson, good patience. 6 seconds. Childs was there. Will dive on it with a hustle. Bendigo basketball. In a place over into the front court, Beasley. This time she'll pull the trigger for 3.
Pair of stops now for the Thunder. They can really build on this. I think this is a good opportunity for them to start to capitalise. Again, Bendigo, we see them go into this full court press. The Thunder have really found it difficult to get out of this. Well, they get out of that one pretty easy. But now this next step is going to be tough for them.
It has caused them some issues. Sheridan at the block, picked up her dribble. Arkit down the lane. Hutchinson set for 3. Downtown hit.
That really helps. A big 3 basket on the back of a couple of stops and almost another stop here. This is good momentum here in the second half.
Cox had a massive first half. Muscles her way through for 2 more. She's got 17.
Really strong from Cox. The way she's able to finish in traffic is great. Had 3 defenders on her at the moment. The basket just dropped.
Arkit. This time it's Childs with the assignment. Deflected. Picked her pocket. Now it's Cox. Keilor numbers back defensively. Oh, high off the window and in. And a chance for the extra. Mia Cox has taken this ball game and made it her own so far.
Mia Cox is dominating that painted area. Really strong. That's a back-to-back example. She now moves ahead. Her tally up to 19 points in this game and going to the line for 20. And she's had an amazing tournament as well, Mia Cox.
Butters reaching over the top, did well on the defensive glass. Arkit doubles. Will need some assistance. Beasley nearly got there. Wong out of trouble. Sheridan, nice look inside. Right hand hook shot. Goes down. 5 in the ball game for Butters. Turnover, Sheridan. Draws the foul. Sheridan will go to the line for 2. And Keilor giving Bendigo a taste of their own medicine.
It's been a decent tournament from Mackenzie Sheridan. She's really playing well in this game. She earned the right to go to the charity stripe here. She's had 36 for the tournament in the lead up to this one today, scoring a bit of her own, being great on the defensive end, and continues to be a force here for the Thunder.
Hit on 4 threes earlier in the tournament against Forestville as well. One to come to cut away at this 15-point margin. Five and a half remaining in this third quarter. Childs right at the defense. Just off on the free ball, Hutchinson. Big screen there from Wong. Arkit around 2 defenders. Coast to coast to herself, Amani Arkit. Flight of foot out on the open floor. And she's got 2 shots as a result.
Marnie Arkit has also had a good tournament, 46 points. Her highest tally in this tournament was 14 against Bulleen in the quarterfinals. In the semis, she also had 10. So in the lead-up, she's been really solid, hitting the scoreboard and doing a great job there on that drive, earning an opportunity to go to the charity line and scoring the extra.
Unlucky on the seconds. Cox on the glass, puts it on the floor immediately. Childs. Gilchrist back out there as well for Bendigo. Here's Beasley, who's into double figures. Inside, Childs, count it. Another and one for Bendigo.
Another and one opportunity. They are racking them up, finishing with contact. These three-point plays, they really start to hurt you deep in the stretch.
And it was great ball movement from the Braves. That saw that look. Arkit. Momo back into the ball game. Hutchinson around that pick. Sheridan's played some big minutes in this one. On the block, Tomomo. Doubled in the post. Cox was first to it. How's the hustle here from Tomomo?
And possession arrow favouring the Braves there. It was a great hustle. Sometimes the possession arrow, I hate that rule. It's always the player that hustles the hardest, wins the jump ball, and then unfortunately loses possession. However, the arrow does switch, and you get it back the next one.
Does feel that way sometimes. Keilor doubling right on the timeline. And get it into Cox. Beasley, great find inside, and the Keilor defense eventually rewarded. Childs
Bendigo
right up
been
in the grill.
relentless with this press. And you see Keilor struggling to get out of it again, forcing another turnover. It's really been a catalyst to their game. This Bendigo team, that press, they're relentless and they keep pressing and pressing. I think you made the comment earlier, no plays off, and that's really what it's been from this Braves team.
Pressing in every single baseline out of bounds, aren't they? It's quite remarkable, the work rate as Cox just strong. Childs second look. Beasley not far away on the three ball. Offensive rebounding hurting the Thunder here. And they see it off via Hutchinson. Sheridan dribbles her way out of trouble. Great find. Tomomo fouls. It'll go against Rako, her first. And that is
really solid work there by Mackenzie Sheridan in transition to get the pass there to Tomomo, who now go to the line and hopefully look to finish 2 points in this game for Tomomo for the tournament, only scoring 9. Has an opportunity here to really put some points on the board for her tournament.
Tomomo good on the first.
She didn't score in the semi-finals or the quarters, however, finding the right time to find points here in the gold medal game.
It's provided some real spark and energy off the bench in this third quarter, hasn't she?
Certainly has. She's been strong down low, and obviously Keilor's bigs, they really need to work hard because the bigs for Bendigo have been dominating.
Nearly came up with it again there. Unlucky for the Thunder. Rako just swarmed by the Thunder defense. Cox is open for three as a result. Momo really controlling the paint here over the last few minutes. Arkett led from the front in the point guard position today. Hutchinson into the front court. That's number 2 on Molly Beasley. Fourth team foul. Still 3:10 remaining in this third quarter. Arkett. Hutchinson. Arkett is wide open for three. Over the top, Wong tapped it to the advantage of Butters, who's fouled.
Great work there by Wong, quite industrious to get the tap over and now causing the foul. This term has actually been quite interesting. Keilor been winning this third quarter 8-6. It is a sign that they can come back into this game. However, they're just going to need a little bit more from the tank.
Still over 10 minutes of game time remaining. Plenty of time to get it done. Just to bring it back to a 12-point margin. And she does. Sienna Rako. Immediate aggression. Foot on the gas. Tied under the baseline. They'll reset. .255 remaining in the third quarter. Keilor in the bonus. Bendigo will be on the next foul also. Nice find inbounds to Cox. Wong wraps it up. And the arrow will favour Keilor.
Leading this quarter 10-6 now, a turnover. This gives them another opportunity to start to really put those points together. Hopefully they can start to get a run here.
Arkett splits through two defenders, showcasing the handle. Hutchinson there to assist. Now they can reset via their point guard. Tomomo's been terrific in the third. Hutchinson. 7 seconds now. Bobbled out to Butters. 4 on the clock for this sideline out of bounds.
And timeout here by Coach Aaron Cliff for the Keilor Thunder. And he's going to draw something up here for the last 4 seconds of this shot clock. Great time to take a little bit of stock here, work something out. They need a guaranteed basket here, then put a good defensive set together. They've been winning this quarter. They can build from this. They've got some good momentum coming into the late stages of the game. It's going to be a tough task in order to come back to this one. However, you've just got to do it piece by piece, offense by offense, defense by defense, each play by play. And for Bendigo, they've got to continue to do what's got them in this position of the game. It's been really strong defense. Their press has worked really well. They continue to use their bigs in terms of Cox and Beasley. Beasley's been a little bit quiet here in the second half. Cox has continued to dominate. It is now on 19 points. Also, Childs has chipped in with 9. Has been really solid as well. So if they can continue to use those avenues to basket, that should put them in a good position to take this game out here in the late stages.
A lot of it's been the transition defense from Keilor's really picked up in this third quarter. And they've started to look after the basketball a lot better. It's difficult to defend in transition when you're turning it over at the timeline, but they've been able to stem the tide a little bit of this relentless Bendigo defense. And it sees them with a 10-6 lead in the third period. Things beginning to turn their way. A 12-point advantage with 2.5 remaining in the third. Hutchinson will inbounds. All alone is Wong. Got to get it off in time. Butters does. The shot clock expires. It did not hit the rim.
Just didn't collect the iron there, and the shot clock doesn't reset, of course, and we'll go around again.
Thunder looking to employ a press. McAvoy, beautiful passing from the Braves. This could be a problem here for the Thunder. Arkit bobbles out the way of Mila Childs. Mid-range, Jay goes down, bottom for Sienna Rocco.
Really good dominant display here by Bendigo, being able to score, and again, coming out of that press, it's working really well.
Took their way out of it. Wong handed it over to Hutchinson. Arkit to begin the offense. Entry pass to Momo, has a mismatch in the post. Childs now, 3 Thunder jerseys in front of her. Nice extra pass, recognition. It's banked home for Harper Gordon, her first points in the grand final.
Great way to get your first points with a big triple off the bank too. Fantastic, and Bendigo just continue to dominate here, putting a lot of points on the board. They're in a real commanding position, and again, tough defense here. It's been super effort from the Braves.
Childs, the pressure from behind, a foul call. They're in the bonus. 2 free throws here for Asha Wong. Points so far today for Wong. Keilor got a very even spread of scorers. Seven different players have hit the sheet. Wong good on the seconds. Into the front court. Kariana doubles. Thunder want to force some steals. McAvoy. Gordon and feet just moving, said the ref. Looks to be the first on to Momo. It's been a massive last 3 minutes out of the last timeout for Bendigo.
Yeah, certainly. They really started to pile on the points here. They started to wrestle back this third term. Keilor were comfortably winning for the term. However, it's now even at 10 apiece.
They've held them scoreless since the last break in play. Gordon with one to come. .22 seconds for the Thunder. Miller fan back out there. Butters, they pass their way out of it. Hutchinson straight to her spot. Tapped out to the advantage of Tomomo.
Really enjoyed Tomomo's game here this morning. She's been really brilliant, really strong in the painted area, and another great example of a good finish. She's really put together a fantastic effort. Now moves ahead to 7 points.
She has been terrific in the third quarter, and it is 50 plays 34 at three-quarter time. As we just noted, Todd, it was Bendigo at that last juncture who've really made it tough for the Thunder.
Yeah, they certainly did. They continue to pile on their pressure, and it's really been driven by their work ethic. Both ends of the floor. Defense turning into offense has been really fantastic for them. They'll continue to drive in that aspect, and let's put them in a commanding position here coming into the last quarter. It's going to be a monumental effort for this Thunder team to get back into it. So Bendigo, again, what you'd expect from them is more of the same. You know, that press, why stop it at this point of the game? So they're going to continue to hit that press, and then on their offensive end, continue to get that ball into the painted area, get it to their bigs, and who have been really dominant in this game. So they'll look to close out this one as much as they can. They'll continue to put a lot of pressure on this Thunder unit to continue to make sure that they make mistakes on coming out of transition. It'll be interesting to see how this game will finish. For the Thunder, they're going to take a little bit of risk here. I wouldn't mind maybe some outside ball. I know that at this age level, the three-pointer is not much more of a guaranteed option. However, they've got to do something. They've got to roll the dice. They find themselves down with a big margin. So I wouldn't mind to see some risk-taking here. Take some risks. If you're in a position now where your back's against the wall, so those risks don't pay off, well, you know, you're where you're at, but I think the rewards are much greater. So I wouldn't mind to see some sort of, maybe some outside action. Maybe early, try it in the first couple of minutes. If they're starting to drop and they're starting to go, then stick with it. But if they don't, well, you know, live by the sword, die by the sword.
Saw the Thunder go with the press towards the end of that quarter where they try and force some steals. Come up with a 6 or 8-0 run. That could be an avenue back. 16-point margin with 8 minutes on the clock for Bendigo. And a place. Elbow J. Glass control by Butters. Here's Jamison Bamblett. 5 points so far in this grand final. Couple of screens provided. Bamblett. Bendigo basketball. There is the press once again from the Thunder. Cariana under some pressure over to Cox. They see their way out of it, Bendigo. No call, says the referee. Beasley opted against the 3-ball instead. Straight to the rack for 2.
Really good opening to the fourth term here by Bendigo. Some solid defense, some good offense, and they continue to dominate. And here another turnover, unfortunately, coming out of that press there from the Bendigo Braves. A lot of their turnovers for the Thunder have been at the hands of this dominant press.
Gilchrist initiating offense. Place will fire for 3. Big day on the boards for Aaron Hutchinson. Miller Fan. And a reaching foul on Gilchrist. It's number 3 on her. Into Butters. Cox nearly got there. Bamblett rips and drives baseline. Skipped over to Fan. Poked away in the steal for Gilchrist. Ahead of the play, Beasley. Plenty of Thunder defenders back. Does not matter. Beasley up to 16. And a 20-point advantage for Bendigo. Hutchinson for 3. Bullseye. There's one for Keilor.
Well, there it is too. That outside look, 3 points. It's handy. I love to see them continue to roll the dice and continue to try and find it from the outside.
Inside the keyway was Place. Hutchinson again controls the basketball. Bamblett looking to push it in the open floor, and a defensive foul. Goes against Cariana, and it's team foul number 3. Well, team foul number 2, rather. 5:50 remaining in the quarter. Open lane, Arkit takes it. Butters did well over the top, but Bendigo are away via Harper Gordon. Gilchrist. 4-out set here for the Braves. Cox at the high post. Puts it on the deck. Down the lane, 2 more.
What a great game by Mia Cox. Just dominant inside that painted area, and another 2 in the paint.
Nice display of the handle from Bamblett. Marty Arkit has battled valiantly today. Hutchinson had a big day rebound in the ball. Here's another 3 ball for the Thunder. Not quite. Beasley, outlet pass ahead. Gordon somehow kept it in bounds. Beasley cutting to the cup, and the Thunder regain possession.
Mia Childs checks into the game for Ella Gilchrist.
Arkit. Bendigo's full court pressure today has been so impressive. Triple handoff for Gordon. 4.5 remaining in this ball game. Beasley was really quick out of the gates, had double figures in the first quarter. Childs for 3. Arkit, jump ball, kill or basketball. Mackenzie Sheridan in the backcourt. Beasley, the steal, the dime. The 2 for Mila Childs. She's got 11.
We've spoke about it ad nauseum. That press, it's unbelievable. It's won them the game, really.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Another steal. Did well to keep it in as well. Sienna Racco and the vision. The room service for Beasley.
Fantastic find there by Racco to find Beasley. Again, some more points coming off some solid defense.
Arkit, little stagger step. Stays with Hutchinson. 60 plays, 37 for the Braves. Childs has the steal. Cox, outlet ahead. Patient approach for the Braves. Cox will win it back via the arrow. Sienna Racco. Childs has been great on the wing today for Bendigo. Has been all weekend here, the National Junior Classic. Dribble penetration for an open 3 for Beasley. Bamblett. Swinging it out of trouble. Once again, this relentless full court pressure. Right up on the halfway line, Hutchinson puts it on the deck around Gordon. Good extra effort. Regains possession. Bamblett, the step through. And 2 free throws to come.
Been a big tournament for Bramblett. 52 points coming into this game. Just today, not able to really get it done. Had the great 5 points. We'll go to the line here to add for a couple. But in that game, the early one in the season, she had 18 against Bendigo earlier in this tournament.
And she was huge the last time these two met. Had 14 as well against Canberra. Had a terrific weekend, and she makes them the second.
Amelia Smith will check into the game for the first time.
Rocco down the lane. The whistle. Ball's home. Sienna Rocco and Bendigo look on their way. They lost their opening game against the Thunder. Since then, they've reeled off 4 in a row. Cox controls the glass. And what a ball game she's put together.
Yeah, an amazing game. Really good contest. Strong at both ends of the floor. And again, we see another turnover here forced by the great defense of the Bendigo Braves. Should be a great learning experience for the Thunder. No way no doubt they'll go away. They'll work on their press breaker, see what they can do coming out of offense, coming out of that backcourt, because they've really struggled in that area of the game. And we see checking into the first time is Mia Acosta.
They've had some huge margins of victory as well, the Braves, this tournament. Average winning margin of close to 30 points per outing, including a 40-point win over Canberra as Mila Childs showcases her speed. Sheridan off the back line. Here's Hutchinson. Long-range teardrop. Bendigo will reset on the baseline. Minute 40 remains. 65 on the board for the Braves. And they have put up some massive totals this tournament too. 87 in the ball game against Forestville, 80 against Canberra, 65 against Sandringham. Another big total here in this grand final.
And also in each and every one of those games as well, holding their opponent to a low tally as well. So defense and a high-powered offense has really been the theme of their tournament.
They are a complete team. Fan back out there. Amelia Smith. Harper Gordon will check back in, and Mia Cox with 23 points will hit the pine. What an outstanding performance.
Much well-deserved rest there for Cox. Battled hard all day. Scored early too when it really mattered, when the game was in the balance, and really put it out of doubt for the Thunder early on. A fantastic performance.
She sure did. 1 of 3 Braves players in double figures, along with Beasley with 18, Childs with 13. Acosta. Fan first to it. Inside the post, and the block for Gordon. Alana Borchard ahead. Here's Ellie McCumber. And Gordon, who hit a 3-ball earlier in the second half. Inside catch and the foul for Alana Borchard. Keilor, of course, have had a terrific Junior Classic tournament as well. Undefeated coming into the grand final. A big semi-final win over Melbourne, which really lifted spirits as Gordon off the inbounds. Fan draws the foul once more. That'll be 3 throws for the Thunder.
Yeah, you just really feel, based on the tournament and in terms of what they've put together, this is just an uncharacteristic one for them. just one of those games. You just get caught on the hop, and Bendigo, full credit to them. They did a really great job.
First free throw goes for Miller Fan.
An unusual one. You don't see that every day.
Had me confused for a moment, that's for sure. Back to usual proceedings. Keilor doubling on the sideline. Did well, Gilchrist. Borchard, extra pass.
I love Miller Fan's response, though. She knew what to do. Put it in the hoop.
Sheridan. Miller Fan battling hard. Nice finds. Sheridan downhill. 3 ball. Not far away for Elia Hernandez. So the Bendigo Braves, 25 points they lead by, are going to get the job done in the National Junior Classic. After falling to Keilor in their opening game of the tournament, they get their revenge. And the 3 ball to top it off for El Gilchrist. 28-point victory. One last look for Mackenzie Sheridan. And there it is. The Braves get it done in the grand final. Congratulations to them in this prestigious tournament, the National Junior Classic. And a dominant display, especially defensively, Todd.
They certainly were. Fortune favours the Brave in that scenario. They were able to press. They did really well, put up 68 points themselves, and the majority of those points come from great defence. It was a really good, really good effort.
Mia Cox with 23, Molly Beasley with 18 led the way in the scoring column. 8 different scorers. Congratulations to the Braves. They win this one by 28.
This side to get a photo.
Cedric King, nice to meet you.
It's going to be a good game, man.
I heard.
It's going to be a good game.
It's the last one, right?
What?
this. 114.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the National Junior Classic here. It's the under-14 gold medal game between the Keilor Thunder and the Casey Cavaliers. My name is Todd Morris, and I'm joined by none other than Liam Allison. Liam, welcome.
Thank you, Todd. Really looking forward to this one. As of everyone, I think, in this building, there's been a big feeling about this. Casey and Keilor. Of course, the Cavaliers are boasting a starting lineup of near all state players, aren't they? And there's plenty of travelling fans here today. The pool noodles have been a plenty. They're every team I've noticed in the National Junior Classic. I don't know whether I've missed the memo, Todd, but the pool noodles are out.
The pool noodles are definitely out. A little some horn action here from Casey as well, which I'm not a big fan of that one, by the way. However, this is going to be a fantastic contest. Bit of history between these two teams as well. They faced off in the grand final at the Eltham Dandenong tournament. Casey getting the victory on that day. However, there was some key outs in that day. But I reckon everybody's tuning in to see the big guy, King Barde. He's the man that everyone's come to see. He's got the swagger, he's got the bravado. He had the jersey on as a cape in the warm-up. You would have seen his socials throughout this tournament on the weekend. He had that big dunk in traffic. It is a real cool, calm customer. It's going to be a tough matchup for Sharma today, who'll go head-to-head against him. The tip is one. Honeyford with the pass underneath and one. Ardio, he'll go to the line, scoring early. And a great start for the Cavaliers. It's exactly what they would have drawn up.
Instant offense for Casey, and we know that they can put up some seriously big totals. They like to play fast. They do have a real advantage in transition. You only have to look at that game over Mafra when they put 114 points on the board in an over 50-point victory as the free throw was good to start it off.
Which is crazy at the Junior Championship, at the Classics. These are all some of the best clubs across the country competing. And to be able to put up 114 is huge. This Thunder team has to get to work. Allen out to the top. Here's Sharma. He just lost the ball, but they'll recover it here, the Thunder. Sheridan from deep. This guy can really get hot, Sheridan. He's been known to have multiple three-point games. It'll be interesting to see how he battles away today. Here's Ardio. Almost picked off. Some good defense here by the Thunder. Jump ball awarded. It's going to go in favour of the Thunder. Very loud crowd in here for this one, Liam.
There really is. A lot of people have been looking forward to this one.
Ali Coda to bring us in, or Coda Ali, apologies. Good cut, pass in. Outside attempt, that one just missing. Thunder yet to find the scoreboard. Great offensive rebound there by Tagus. And a steal, and here come the Cavaliers. They run the floor quickly. Nice little drop-off pass. Layup missed by Adio, but they'll reset. They get the offensive glass. Here's Honeyford. King Barde, affectionately known as Barry, as they like to call him. King Barde with it now. Adio. Baseline drive, and one again. Adio works his way to the line. Another three-point play potential for him.
That was impressive, wasn't it? 1-on-1, strong side cleared out and driving baseline. There was really no angle to the basket there. Just rises up over the top. Floater from the block goes, and this is already his second and one opportunity of the game.
Adio making that one. That's 6 points for him. He's the only scorer in the game. How can the Thunder respond here? You really feel they've got to get the crowd on their side and silence them with some good points. Sharma off the window. He's one you want to come and see, Sharma.
65 points across the tournament for Sharma.
And the Cavaliers will find themselves at the line for another. Here's Honeyford at the line for two. 3 team fouls now for the Thunder in early foul trouble.
And the third trip to the free-throw line, right, which has come from their aggression attacking the basket. Really encouraging signs for Casey. Of course, both these teams come into this one undefeated so far in the National Junior Classic. No good on the second free throw.
Yeah, definitely both dominant in their pools. Taggart brings it up the floor. That one nearly stolen away. Allen, little drop-off pass. Wasn't successful. It was carried away. It'll go out of court.
Deft touch. Great defensive play for Matteo there. Would have stopped a near certain basket.
16 seconds on the shot clock here. Thunder got a little bit of time to operate. Sharma down the baseline. 10 now on the shot clock. Thunder look to swing. Great cross up by Allen. Didn't find room. Shot clock almost expiring. And a great fadeaway jumper there. Lakai. He got to work.
Casey's lowest margin of victory so far has been 16 points in this tournament. So they have been simply dominant to get to this point undefeated.
Ali from outside. That one just misses.
On the flip side, Keilor had a really close game against Knox in the quarterfinals. 75-74, just a 1 point victory, or they wouldn't be in this position.
Adio missing that one. Great rebound from Ali. Here's Sharma. He's fouled. Adio with the foul. Sideline ball here for the Keilor Thunder. Jared Crow, the head coach for the Keilor Thunder. He was on the staff last year for the NBL 1 team. Outside look. Nailed. Hamish Sheridan with a big three, and you hear the crowd. They know he's a shooter, and they're going to get right behind him. Kingbande, handoff, and he gets it back. Works his way into the key. That was just like shelling peas for the big guy. That was easy as you like inside the painted area.
First field goal goes down for the Kingbande.
Here's Ali at the top. 2 high post set up for the Thunder. That time didn't quite fall there for Taggart. The Cavaliers will run in transition again really quickly. A great fadeaway jumper there from Dixon.
There is not a more exciting team in transition in this tournament than the Casey Cavaliers. On show right there, the behind the back dime in the open floor.
The Thunder looking to penetrate this Cavaliers defense. A great screen and a great roll to the basket there by Sheridan. He has another one to his name. That's now 5 for him. Here's Kingbande to the hoop. Finger roll attempt. He's got an amazing first step and a beautiful finish. That was poetry in motion.
Just gave him the open lane and he took it. Give him any sort of step and it's going to be good night once a Kingbande gets to the hoop.
Allen stripped. Here we go again. Oh, around the back pass. A little bit of showtime.
James Mastropraska, excuse me, comes into the ball game. As does Jackson Bossio.
Bossio missed that one. Good work in defense there. Ali did really well to get a touch on it. Unfortunately, went out of court. Such high octane action in this game. I can't believe we've already 5 minutes in. It feels like it's just started. Great work under the hoop and another and one attempt. Honeyford was really strong. He wore the contact and finished well. So we'll get a timeout on the floor called by Jared Crow and the Keilor Thunder. Liam, what do you think the message is going to be in this timeout?
Well, they've got to try and slow them up in transition, don't they? That's the 4th and 1. Can you believe it, of the game already for Casey? And I feel like they've just got the green light, haven't they, to try and make things happen. We've seen a couple of behind-the-back dimes thrown out from the Cavaliers, but their coaching staff encourage this. They've got the athletes, the talent to be able to do this. It's their strength. They play to it. So Keilor somehow got to try and get some feet in front of the ball, stop the dribble, because if they keep getting transition opportunities like this, it's going to become very difficult, I suspect, for the Thunder.
It must be really frustrating as well from the Thunder perspective. If you're going to foul hard. Like, some of those fouls have been ticky-tacky ones, but the Cavaliers have been able to finish their work, and then they've gone to the line to get that extra one. It's going to be really hard if you continue to give away three-point plays every time down the floor. The analytics say that, like, you only need to be successful on a three-point play down the floor 37% of the time or greater, and it makes it really tough for the other team to keep up with their scoring patterns. So it'll be interesting to see how the Thunder respond here, what they do defensively. They might look to change it up a little bit, but we're all about to find out now. Jared Crow is a fantastic coach. He'll draw something up for his team, and hopefully they can come up with something successful here.
The positive is the 4 team fouls have been spread across 4 different players. There's no one in any foul trouble at this early stage. You know, Sharma hasn't registered a personal foul yet. We know he's really important to what Keilor do. So no individuals that are going to have to sit at this stage, but clearly some things to work on.
Been a decent tournament for Honeyford. He's managed the 32 points in the lead up to this one. He misses that one. Sharma with a brilliant rebound. This kid's an excitement machine. Look at him go coast to coast. King Barde got across with a big block. Well, we've got a foul here, and they'll go to the line. And you just heard the stadium roar as that was blocked. He's showtime, that kid.
Really is, and hunted him down, didn't he, in transition. Sharma, when he puts the foot on the gas, has got some speed, but King Barde, to his credit, stayed with it, made the play.
First one good here from Ali. Ali good on the next. Full court press here from the Thunder. I like this. They're taking the game on. They're really going to make the Cavaliers work, and they did on that one. Honeyford driving, went to drop it off, but he was fouled. It's going to be a baseline ball.
Just the first on Mastro Pasqua.
I'm really enjoying the way Elijah Honeyford moves. He's got a good flow to him. He's quite quick. He'll go to the line again. Thunder in the penalty. First one's good.
33 points across the tournament for Elijah Honeyfoot. Into double figures twice against Bulleen and Norwood.
That one misses. Rebound to Ali. Sharma will bring the ball up the floor. Great pass down low. Good turnaround, but missing. Mastro Pasqua, not good on that one. King Bande. Adio. Fadeaway jumper from Adio. Some fancy footwork to follow the jumper. That was good. Just didn't finish. There was some oohs and ahs from the crowd.
It was a really pretty move, wasn't it? Clearly, he's done that many times in training. I'd like to see some ball movement, though, as well from the Cavaliers. Contested mid-range twos, often not the most profitable.
Sharma. Into Bossio. Sharma pulling up. Oh, that was nice from Sharma. He's an important piece of this Thunder offense, and you can see it there. Beautiful too. Honeyford. Adio. King Barde. Handoff. Back to Adio. Gets a little bit of space, tries the triple. Just not successful. Bossio battling hard. And there's a whistle, and that means Casey going to go to the line regardless of how the foul was committed.
Good hustle from Emmanuel Labella off the bench, and it was a good look just previously from three as well for Adio. Those will keep going down if he gets open looks from beyond the arc.
First one's good. First points for Kia Labella. And the next. Checking in for the first time, Liam Saleh getting his first touch of the game. Here's Bossio. Now Sharma driving again, pulled out. Bossio nearly had his pocket pick. Sharma ended up with it. Baseline, 5 on the shot clock. Pulls up. Great turnaround in traffic. Solid finish.
That was class from Sharma. He's trapped on the baseline from two defenders. Somehow rises up and gets to his spot.
Honeyford finds the look on the outside. Kia Labella drains the triple. Liam Saleh blocked by Barry. Fernandez. Another round traffic. Mastro Pasqua. Caught with a carry.
King Barde just plays with a length that so many of these players are just not used to. That last challenge, you almost feel like, how did he get to that shot? The floater goes up and somehow he just closes 2 or 3 meters of space, it feels like, in half a second. So he just changes shots in ways that few can at this level. Credit to him. What a defensive force, and a near double-digit advantage as we approach the end of the first quarter, Todd.
Yeah, certainly a good time out here from Casey. They'll just draw something up here in the last 16 seconds. I want to get a last big look, big momentum driving basket here late in the late stages of this first quarter. But Liam, if you had to estimate, how many people do you think are in this stadium for this game at the moment? This is a huge crowd for an under-14s clash.
It really is. It's hard to get a feel for it without knowing the capacity, but perhaps 300 or 400, Todd. I mean, it almost feels a bit like a EuroLeague game with the Vuvuzelas out, doesn't it? We're here with Panathinaikos versus Real Madrid or something. It's got that feel to it.
It certainly does. There's plenty of noise. It's great to see these tournaments, these junior classics. They just bring out the best in clubs. They really get behind each other. They drive it. And it's great to see Casey out here as well. Like one of those emerging clubs. Like they've been around a little while, but they've got a really stronghold out in where they are. And they're emerging and starting to get these teams in these tournaments and playing off the gold medal games. It's just great to see.
Oh, you're spot on, and to possess some of the very best players in Victoria right here for the Cavaliers. It's an exciting group they've got.
And they bring it in. Here's Honeyford. He just takes his time up the floor. 10 on the clock now. Time starting to wind down. Honeyford off the screen, looking to drive. Thunder won't want to give away a foul here. 1 second left. Honeyford from the base. That was a good defensive set from the Thunder.
That it was, and in the end, the shot, I don't think would have counted, just got it off late. Doesn't matter, 22 plays 13 at the end of the first quarter. But Casey Cavaliers, early days, Todd, it's been pushing the pace in transition. It's been finishing through traffic. They have the ascendancy.
Been really impressed with Casey as well. Good spread of scorers. It just hasn't come from one avenue. for the Thunder, they've really relied on Sharma, which has been great. He's really answered to the task, but he's really up against that. It should be fantastic to see what he could do for the rest of this game.
He's been terrific, hasn't he, for Keilor? And without him, you'd almost make the case it could be a really tough position for them right now. He's kept the scoreboard ticking over in a couple of late shot clock situations where they haven't really had an avenue to basket. He's found one. He is class, Sharma.
What do you think the Thunder have to do on the defensive end, Liam? It's tough at the moment. Casey are finding some really good avenues to basket and continuing to score at will.
I think they have slowed up the transition over the latter stages of that quarter, which is really encouraging. But you've got to clog it up and make it a half-court game, don't you, against this Casey team?
I like what you're saying there. You really do need to clock it up, really make it tough to get into the paint. There is an emphasis on their offense to get into that painted area, isn't it? They do give away a fair bit of height. Their skill of Thunder team pretty average height. They're pretty all about the same height. However, there's some really good big and dominant bigs here for the Casey Cavaliers. They'll get possession to kick us off. It'll be Fernandez to bring it in. Here's Honeyford. And another foul against the Thunder. Fernandez. Honeyford. Mbade. Baseline drive, spinning, turning around and finishing off the window. He's heating up.
And that's the sort of possession you look at defensively from Keilor. They did not do much wrong, did they? Closed him out to the corner, but that's the class of a King Barde to find his way back inside for a two off the window.
And an unfortunate turnover going the other way. Copped a big basket against and then turning it over. This Cavaliers crowd really starting to become a factor as well. Honeyford. Robinson. With a nice two. He got the friendly roll. Here's Ali at the top. Big triple, that one missed. Great rebound, good offensive glass there from Taggis. Three missed on that occasion. Kiabella, now King Barde. That was good defense, a great way to wall up there. Mastro Pasqua did really well, that was solid. And another block attempt there from Honeyford.
Terrific hustle there from Honeyford. That's the thing about this transition from the Cavaliers. It's not just offensively when they've got the ball. As Akia Labella drains the three.
And to the cheers of the crowd as well. They're really becoming a factor here for the Casey Cavaliers.
They get back and play defense as well in transition, the Cavs.
Taggis looking to go down low into the paint. Ran out of room, had to move it. Thunder will hold on to possession here. Honeyford tapping that one out of court. Checking back into the game is Adio. And Dixon will come back in as well for the Cavaliers. Here's Sharma. Three in the corner missed from Hamish Sheridan. He'll get another look at it here. That's a big triple. The shooter's in town. Lob pass over the top from Adio. Found his man in the key, but they'll reset. He'll get it back at the top. Shimmy and a shake from Adio. Spinning, turning and firing. That one just misses. King Barde underneath. He was blocked. Three if it falls. Not quite. Sharma with the rebound. He's got Sheridan in the corner. Went for him. Robinson tried to keep it in but couldn't.
What a shift off the bench for Emmanuel Akia-Labella. 8 points in around 5 or 6 minutes. Connecting on a 3 ball as well.
Ali. Got that in. Almost attempt there from Taggart. The Thunder will dive on the ball here. Sheridan just moved it quickly. Ali from outside. Sharma picked it off. Good fake. Kingbade bit on the fake, but he's still got the block. And coast to coast, the Cavaliers go.
And that's Casey Cavalier's basketball at its best. Just the dexterity of a Kingbade to bite on the pump fake and then straight back up to contest the shot. That is a rare level of talent.
Thunder team need to answer here. Hard work inside the area. Reese Allen with the hustle points. The Thunder were appealing for an offensive foul, but the block was awarded. They thought he dropped the shoulder, but the officials thought otherwise. It was a tough call, very hard to make.
They're 50-50, aren't they, those ones? I thought the defender was probably moving his feet as well.
Another great drive to the hoop from Laki. He'll go to the line for a couple. He's been impressive as well. His ability to, that first step and get to the hoop really strong. He's been super in this game. Laki missing on that one. So much noise for all supporters here in the stadium. It's pro-level concentration you need. And that one was good. Here's Ali. He'll stripped away. Laki, he was caught, tried to get the ball away but couldn't. And there's going to be a foul here against Laki against Sharma. I'm really liking the young fella Sharma. He's really good size. He's got really good long limbs. He can move pretty quickly as well. Handles the ball really well for a big guy.
He plays like a guard, doesn't he?
See him go to work here. Great work from Sheridan over the top pass to find Ali. He goes to work now. He kicks it out. Back to Sharma at the top. Up fake. Almost a good pass. Here's Allen. Mastro Pasqua working hard in the key. And he travelled. (10-5) run in this quarter for the Cavaliers. They've been in a really dominant position, Liam. They've dominated from the get-go. Here's Andrew. He went with the floater.
They look really in control, don't they? Getting it done on both ends.
Here's Allen. Another block for Kingbade. That's block number 3 in this game. Sheridan from outside. The shooter's touch. He says to the crowd, give me some more. Dixon down low. Laki, offensive foul. Great work from Hamish Sheridan to get across and to draw the offensive foul. Not only is he doing it on the offensive end, he's working hard on defense, Liam.
Smart stuff from Sheridan. Made sure the referee saw the contact. Willing to put his body on the line. Terrific defensive play. 3 threes he's hit on. I don't think any of them have hit the ring. Terrific shooter.
And I haven't hit the ring in a good way.
Exactly. I'm sorry. All nylon is what I mean.
I like it a lot. Here's Sharma. Allen. Now Ali. Oh, Sheridan, that was a great cut. Sharma from outside this time. That one just misses. Kingbade pulling a big rebound down. He'll get it to his trusty companion in Adio. Step back. Three if it falls. A huge three on the step back.
That was nasty. Knew exactly where the arc was. Adio, what a play.
Sheridan to Allen. Sharma. Mastro Pasqua. Ali driving. He was fouled. Good hustle. He'll go to the line for a couple.
Some relief for the Thunder, but the Cavaliers have had the paint on absolute lock in this second quarter. Every time they've gone into Kiwi, it seems to end in a block. Well, they have to kick it out and reset.
Just missing the first there for Kotarali. So an interesting tournament as Kotarali coming into this one with 61 points. Let's see if he can make good here on the second. That one's home. They go full court press after the make. Honeyford back on the floor. He drives, kicks to the corner. Big triple by Andrew. Great catch and shoot, Liam. Sheridan. Now Ali. Back to Sharma. Good crossover by Sharma. Finishes in the air as well. He's had a great game so far. He's now on 8. Laki. He went hard to the hoop. He was shaping up. I thought he was going to get up for some rim action. He was fouled. He's got a brilliant ability to draw contact and get himself to the line. Bossio checks in. Laki, good on that one. Second one doesn't drop. Bossio went to go to the corner to Carrick. Buster Carrick for his first minutes of the game. We've got a timeout from the Thunder. They want to go to the drawing board and work something out offensively, no doubt.
They've just got the Kiwi under lock and key, don't they? We saw it there. That driver, there was no real options, and then to cut it off, swatted out of bounds. They'll reset from the baseline out of this timeout. It's been the defense. Held them to 13 in the first quarter, 11 in the second. This has been the first break, though, for a King Barde. Is this an avenue back inside without that length inside? It didn't seem it on that possession.
Yeah, it's definitely changed the look of their defense, and I think with him off the floor, the Thunder have really got to capitalise. They've got to start to really get moving. I'd like to see them maybe probably use Sharma a little bit more down low. You know, a lot of Sharma's catches have been at the top, and then he's been looking to drive on that. Maybe I'd like to get him, isolate him a little down low, because he's got a great fadeaway jumper, turnaround. We've seen that, so it'll be really interesting how they respond here out of the timeout. I'd love to see what Jared Crow is drawing up, because they do need a bucket here to stay in contact coming into the half. Sharma inbound. Carrick moved it along. Bossio. Mastro Pasqua. Carrick in the corner. 8 on the shot clock. Mastro Pasqua, he got blocked. Commande with a huge block. Here's Adio.
Different personnel, same result, isn't it? Jai Commande off the bench, and he comes up with a block.
Adio missing that one. And it's what you'd expect with teams at the National Classic. Obviously 10 players on the team, but all 10 are going to be your best 10 in your club. So even if they're coming off the bench, the next 5 are going to be almost as good as the 5 that are on the floor. No weak links at all. Here's Sheridan. Bossio. Now Sharma. Carrick was fouled. Bossio to bring it in. Sharma with the catch. That pull-up is sweet, but just misses on that occasion. He's got a great ability to do that. Lakey. Oh, that was pretty. It doesn't get prettier than that with the spin and finish. Sharma, the clock expires on him. But a demanding first half by the Casey Cavaliers. 43-24, Liam.
Simply dominant, and what a performance from Kale Lakey. He's taken a few lanes, and that last spin move, that was clinical. Done it on both ends too, especially as we noted King Barde was out. It's been Lakey who's stepped up inside, and they've continued to just control the paint. Credit to him. 19-point halftime lead. It's going to be really tough for Keilor to drag it back from here.
Certainly is. We're going to take a super quick break. Make sure you're back here for the second half. I feel we're going to highlight play coming up, no doubt. Welcome back here to the National Junior Classic, where we have the Casey Cavaliers dominating the Keilor Thunder in that first half, 43-24. Liam, let's have a look at some of the leading scorers for the game. Who's getting it done on the stat sheet?
It's been such an even spread for the Cavaliers. They've got 8 different scorers, weapons from everywhere. Meanwhile, the leading scorer in the ballgame, Hamish Sheridan for the Keilor Thunder, who's been terrific. He's hit on 3 3-pointers, but it's been Sharma and Sheridan who have combined for 19 of their 24 points. So they need some more contributors. On the flip side, such an even spread, as we mentioned, for Casey. Kale Lakey has 8. Akia Labella had 8 in just limited minutes off the bench. And it's Adio with 9 to lead the way for the Cavaliers. He has just been scintillating at the point guard position.
Well, here come the Thunder. Allen at the top now. Sheridan kicks across to Ali and Sharma. King Barde just dominant. He said, give me the ball. He just took it away. Fernandez. Lakey. Didn't quite hit from beyond the arc. It'll be baseline ball here for the Cavaliers. Up with that one. Some good defense from the Thunder. Akia Labella missing that one. Another block here for King Barde. That's number 4. And they move in transition quickly. Sharma gets one back. And he gives a little facial action as well. He gets up in the face of Akia Labella. Lets him know I'm in the house. Love the bravado of these young fellas. Ali with a great reach to snatch it away. Looking for Sharma, but Kia getting back. Sharma playing some good D here. Laki moves it along. Here's Adio. That one knocked away by Ali. And the Thunder Boys really starting to get around each other here on defense.
He called it. There's going to be some highlight plays in the second half, Todd. Seems that way. And Sharma getting up for a big block moments ago. He's got some serious length, doesn't he, Sharma?
Yeah, he does. He's super impressive young talent. So big for his age. Adio looking a little sore here. Just gives a little thumbs up to the crowd. Says, I'm okay. Must be his parents in the crowd. Good turnaround there from Laki.
It does look a little ginger, doesn't he, Adio? We might see a substitution in just a moment for him.
Sharma pulling up off the dribble. Misses that one. Adio with the rebound. Well, he's looking good with the ball. That's always the test. When you've got the ball in hand. Easy to limp on defense. Oh, that was a good handoff. Smart offensive play. Fernandez will finish. Adio will have the assist. That was a great two-man game. Here's Allen. Unfortunate travel. Turnover.
There is the sub. Adio will take a break after that little knock to the knee, but still able to impact the game with the assist and then the stop down the other end despite being a little sore.
Now Honeyford gets his opportunity on the ball with Adio on the bench. He's a good mover, Honeyford. We see it on that occasion, but he just misses. Kia Labella went up with it. He missed. They'll swing it around. Laki. Faked the handoff, then went in. Nice pocket pass to find Fernandez. That was smooth, Liam.
Just brilliant offense. Well-timed cut. Off the window, two more for the Cavs. Out to a 25-point lead.
This one really looking like a whitewash at the moment, but full credit to Casey. Their sharpness on offense has just been super smooth. And the Thunder have battled away. They've played a really good game themselves. However, they just haven't been able to get it done. But this Casey team is next level, you would like to say, Liam.
They are, and to those who have watched the Cavaliers closely throughout the weekend, this sort of a complexion of the game, this sort of a scoreline at this stage is no surprise. They've really put some teams to the sword. As we noted, their smallest margin of victory is 16. They've had their biggest was 60 against Mafra, so they put up some big totals and already 49 on the board with so much time remaining in this third quarter.
And of course, the National Junior Classic is one of probably two major tournaments for clubs at this level. You've got your club championship comes later in the year. Casey on this sort of form would probably be going in favourites to that one as well, you'd imagine.
I do agree. I think so. They look absolutely the team to beat. What can Kilo do out of this timeout to get their offense motoring again?
Well, let's see what they've drawn up here coming out of the timeout. The Cavaliers will look to go in a full court press. Liam Saleh on the ball. He gets it off to Ali. Mastro Pasqua. He looks to drive. King Barde with block number 5. Get that out of here. And they finish in transition. Akia Labella. And King Barde just shrugging the shoulders on that one too. That was huge.
It's light work for him, isn't it? He's just so in control at all times. You can see it in his body language. He owns the painted area.
The drive into the keyway, kick out. 3 ball just didn't quite drop there from Liam Saleh. King Barde now moving to the hoop. They get out of his way with his own putback. I only feel that he's just starting to warm up, Liam. which is a big statement because he's been hot already.
I like it. 10 points, 5 blocks in the game for a King Barde.
Taggis. The Thunder team moving around. Back into the keyway. Great score there by Liam Taggis.
Well, that breaks the 10-0 run for Casey.
And I like it too. They put the ball in the hands of King Barde, bringing it down the floor. He hands off to Honeyford. Laki looking to get hot. What a great pass that was. And reverse lane for Fernandez.
Great composure, great decision making on the short roll there from Laki. Really impressive from such a young player at the 4 position.
Ali underneath, this time draws the foul. He'll go to the line for a couple. For how dominant he is in the key and the way that they've taken the ball at him, to get his first personal foul now is unbelievable. Ali missing on the first. And the next one falls. Honeyford caught in a trap there, but he managed to get it away to Fernandez. They move it quickly. And a big block by Ali. He gets some of his own back. Keela Bella just took his time on the jumper. He gave enough time for Ali to load up and block it away. Fernandez will bring it in. Keela Bella. Floater. Doesn't fall. Laki. Now back out to Honeyford. He just slows things down. He wants to get a good offensive look here. The rolling King Barde. Finger roll. Unbelievable. Didn't have full control of the ball, but finished so sweet.
And to be on the same page, just to thread that needle, to put the ball where he was going to be. Really impressive vision.
You're right. Great connectivity, and you don't get that without hours and hours of practice. Stolen. Honeyford, he's going to put it in front of Fernandez. Great pass to Laki. Unselfish work from Fernandez. He could have went up with it easily. Here's Ali. Kick out back to Ali on the outside. Bossio. Liam Saleh driving. Good spin move. Doesn't drop. Handoff gone wrong here. Ali will capitalise and score a 2 for the Thunder. Here comes King Barde in transition. He was fouled. He hit the floor pretty hard. Clutching at that knee. There's a little bit of pain there, Liam, just grimacing from his face.
The whole stadium's just holding their breath, aren't they? Just hope it's, simply some bruising of the like. He'll head off.
So many people in the house to see him. You could hear when he went down, so many people saying, "Come on, Barry, you're okay, Barry." I've never seen that at a game in that magnitude. This kid has true star power. Just hope he's okay, and just hope it was just a heavy knock and no actual damage. Of course, that's just a stinger. You hit the hardwood with your knee. It stings. He's in the hands of the trainer at the moment. They'll have a chat to him. I just hope that's not the end of his afternoon, because he is a walking highlight. Here's Laki. Fernandez. Keela Bella. And that's a big bomb from outside. Bossio. Ali going to work here. Handoff gone wrong. Adio with it now. He'll just get it into the front court. Sheridan flicks it over the top. Bossio goes up. He's fouled. He's going to go to the line. And I hate to say this, but with Kingbade off, just seems the Thunder have just grown a little inch. They just seem really more confident then on the defensive end.
I think so, and it only makes sense, doesn't it? Not having that presence out there, but it is still a 33-point difference. Better from the Thunder over the last few minutes. Good attack to the rack from James Bossio, drawing the foul on Akia Labella, who has just been stellar off the bench for the Cavs.
And the man that everybody's here to see, Kingbade, he's disappeared from the bench. Probably just getting some treatment, so it'll be interesting to see if he returns to the game.
And maybe some movement as well. Just test it out.
Yeah.
Find some space privately where you can see how the knee's going.
You just see him in the distance here in the secondary court. He's just walking around on that. I think you're right, Liam. I think it's all about movement, just getting blood back into that area. But he is limping and looking quite gingerly over the back, the foreground there.
Could be the last we see of him in this grand final.
Here's Adio. Kick to the corner. Robinson doing well to finish. That was a very smart finish in traffic by the young fella Robinson. Kotarali at the top. Went to drive without the screen. The shot clock malfunction stayed at 24. I did have a glance at that and I was thinking that's not right. So our officials will reset the shot clock. So it'll be sideline ball here for the Thunder. Sharma to Sheridan. Had his pocket picked. He got it back, Sheridan. He doesn't give up, that kid. Sharma driving. That was a smart finish by the young fella. Out in transition. Commande was fouled. He'll go to line for a couple. Disbelief to all the Thunder fans on the baseline. That one's good. And a rare miss, that one. Missing everything. 23 seconds left to play in the quarter. A very tough task is the Thunder. They trail this quarter 22-9. Kazilla on the ball now. Here's Sharma. Ali. Sharma was fouled. Lakee's third personal.
Very minimal contact, but it did push him over into the backcourt. Good call from the referee.
We'll get a timeout here by Jared Crone, the Keilor Thunder. He'll like to draw something up for the last 4.3 seconds left on the clock. And let's not forget, this tournament is right in the middle of the championship season, so always good practice, your game day situations, even though the game looks to be out of reach at this stage coming into the last quarter. But it's a great opportunity to have a game day simulation where you've got a good set of defense, you've got 4.3 on the clock, and you've got to find a basket. So a good opportunistic time out to take full advantage of that situation, you'd think, Liam.
Absolutely, and one would assume that it's only 4 days away until their next championship game, so quick turnaround straight back into the regular season, if you like. But what a third quarter it's been from Casey. Really, they've dominated in every facet. They've controlled the paint, block shots, efficient offense. They've got turnovers, pushed it out in transition. Really have not put a foot wrong here, and as the third quarter winds down, to have an over 30-point margin at this stage, it may well win them the game.
Yeah, you really feel that they are in that position. That it's going to take an amazing shooting effort for this Thunder team to work their way back into it. But it could be possible. We've seen stranger things on a basketball court, Liam.
We have.
So Thunder will have possession here to kick us off for the last 4.3 seconds of the third term. They'll want a big basket here. What can they do? The screens come. The rolling Sharma to the basket. They go to Sheridan in the corner. Now back out to the top. That's a big heave. But unfortunately, it won't be online. Antonio Kazilla threw that up. We've got a minute to go, and then we'll get straight into the last quarter. What do you feel? How do you feel this last quarter is going to play out? Are both teams going to go at each other pretty hard, or they're going to go back to basics and might see some of the bench getting some really good minutes in this one?
I'm sure we will see some of the bench, just given the way the margin is. It's going to be, for example, a great opportunity for Jai Commande with presumably a King Barde's afternoon done, you'd think, with that knee knock. Hopefully he's okay. Looks to be moving all right now, in fact, running back to the huddle. So you never know. We could see him again, but you'd think there'd be a no-risk policy. But it is an opportunity for some of this bench unit. And still the grand final of the National Junior Classic. You've got 300 or 400 people here. You want to make an impression.
Yeah, you certainly do. Big impression indeed. And of course, these boys are playing for so much. Their championship seasons, as we said, it's in the middle of the year. They've got so much to play for. They want to catch their attention to their coach, maybe get a few minutes. So we might see some really good mix-ups here in terms of lineups and see some really good teams coming out.
What's really impressed me, sorry Todd, what's really impressed me with Casey is just how much of an even spread of contributors they've had. Yeah. It's been the likes of Kale, Laki, Emmanuel Laki, Labella, some of the, especially Laki Labella, who's coming off the bench, I guess a role player for this team, but he's really hasn't put a foot wrong all afternoon. He's the leading scorer for the Cavaliers. It's been decision-making, efficiency when he gets the basketball. He must have only missed maybe 1 or 2 field goals, to my eye at least. Really, really strong group of even contributors for the Cavaliers.
What a fantastic tournament it's been all weekend, Liam. It's a great breeding ground for these young kids to get exposure to crowds like this, situations like this. It's just amazing that Basketball Victoria are able to put this on, because it is one of the best calendars on the calendar. That one misses. Great rebound from Taggis. Liam Saleh. Here's Allen. Triple missed from Carrick. Gotta love number 1 Carrick for Keilor. His first name Buster. You gotta love a guy with the name Buster. To the hoop there. Jai Commande, you talked about him, Liam, and there he is. He shows up.
Pretty left-hand finger roll from Commande.
Great pass into Carrick, but it just went missing. And he'll go out of court. Cavalier ball.
Cavaliers have won every quarter. They've scored over 20 in each period. Can that continue? Can they keep the foot on the gas?
Which is a crazy run when you come to think about it in under 14 basketball, just really scoring at a good clip. Laki with a great pass to Commande, but he just missed on that one.
That was brilliant vision.
Thunder looked to push the floor quickly.
We should note as well, the quarter's 8 minutes long, so to score over 20 in each period in that limited time, impressive.
Here's Carrick. Sharma. Oh, Sharma again. The ability for this kid to drive to the hoop and finish is amazing. Laki goes into the keyway, and Sharma denies him. Here's Adio. He goes into the painted area and finishes.
Composed, smooth from Adio.
Here's Allen. Now Carrick. Liam Saleh and Sharma. That one just missing. Great rebound there from Carrick. He lost it And Adio continue the offense for the Cavaliers. He drives, he was stripped, but he was fouled. So it'll be baseline ball here for the Cavaliers. Corner three, unsuccessful. Tagus. Here's Allen. Liam Saleh in the keyway. In traffic and one. Wore the contact off the window. He'll go to the line for an extra.
Great screen provided from that big frame of Sharma. And then the finish from Liam Sal on the left hand. And a King Barde will in fact re-enter. Great news.
Great to see him return into the game. He fell and hit his knee on the ground there. Just had to walk it off basically. And he's back. I'd really love to see the big fella get up, Liam. I ain't going to lie to you. And I'm sure those viewing on the stream would love the same.
I'm with you.
Here's Honeyford. Great step back triple by Honeyford. That was just all honey from the land of milk and honey.
Finishing off the dribble in this for under 14s is just so impressive across all these athletes.
Carrick down low. Great work there by Leon Tagus to finish. He had Kim Bande there as well. Bande, they'll move it. Here's Andrew. Now Dixon. King Bande through the middle. Euro left-handed finish. Sharma wants some of his own action, but missed on the finger roll. He'll get it from the outside. Misses that one. Great work by Tagus to go up. He's been impressive late in this game. He's had to work hard for all of his opportunities, and he's looking to capitalise here from the charity stripe. James Farrow will come in for the first time for Sharma. First one good.
Well, it was Leon Tagus who hit the game winner in that quarterfinal win. 1 point victory over Knox. Massive moment for him in this tournament. Regardless of how this grand final goes, you're always going to take that one with you as a memory.
As he checks out of the game. So it looks like the Thunder are going to exercise a lot of their depth here in the late stages of this one. Underneath, scoring well. This Casey team have not let up. They move ahead to 76. Liam Saleh. Stolen away. Here's Honeyford. Finger roll. Sharp.
Classy one-handed gather and finish from Honeyford. Put together a nice game as well for the Cavs. He's up to 8.
Liam Saleh working underneath. Kick out. 3 ball missed. King Bande at the top. Here's Andrew. Honeyford, crossover, then came back. Andrew from outside. No, just missing that one. Thunder ball here. Some more substitutions will come. Checking in, Jackson Bossio and Antonio Cazilla. King Bande will check out. Cazilla up the floor. He'll hand it off to Carrick. Carrick makes his way in. Floater attempt. Gone wrong. Here's Dixon. Down to Adio, who's been super impressive. Adio missing that one.
We spoke at three-quarter time about what can we expect, what can we look forward to in this last quarter, and it was maybe some of the bench unit getting involved as Angus Dixon checks out. But all 10 players now have hit the scoreboard for the Casey Cavaliers. They are a great unit, as you said, 10 deep, and this is going to be a well-deserved victory.
Andrew. Commande, they'll move it around. Robinson. That one getting the wrong side of the window. Now, for the people who picked the MVP in this game, it's going to be mighty tough, as that Casey Cavaliers unit was a really good spread of scorers.
Totally agree. There are a number of players who you could probably give it to, and you'd say it was well-deserved.
Offensive glass and finish by Mastro Pasqua. He battled hard for it. He got it in the end and made it go. Any idea, Liam, if you had to pick it, who would you go with? What would be your thoughts around that?
Well, there's a couple of names that you throw up. Adio would definitely be one of them. He was great early when the game was tight. But a King Bade, clearly, with the 5 blocks, has controlled the paint. And I think Kale Laki has been really strong at the 4 spot too.
Mastro Pasqua. He's fouled. Baseline ball here. Minute 44 left. Mastro Pasqua in the post. Turning around. Just misses that one. Here's Adio. Oh, great move by Adio. He was denied. Fantastic work by James Farah. Mastro Pasqua the other way. He was blocked.
Great defense from the Cavaliers. He's really battled hard, though. James Mastro Pasqua all afternoon, I thought. Such a massive task coming into this game as a front court player against the size that the Cavaliers possess, but he has been relentless in his effort.
Thunder not giving up here, looking to go full court press in the late stages of this game. Some great work there on defense. However, they pluck through it. Here's Andrew. Commande. Back out to Commande. Andrew at the top. They swing it well. Fernandez driving. And finishing off the glass. A high finish off the window. That is very hard to do. Farah handed it off. Kuzilla, he'll come back with it. Here's Bossio. Offensive foul. Go back the other way. .41 seconds left in this one.
This is going to be a feat you don't see too often in the National Junior Classic. They have not won a game by single figures. Undefeated, 16 was the lowest margin, dominating on the biggest stage against teams from all around the country. This is really remarkable from Casey, and as you noted earlier on, for a club that's on the rise, this is a real moment for them.
It really is. It's one that you can really build your program around, and for the future to come, it's fantastic stuff. Here's Kazilla. He makes his way in. He's fouled. Like, you look at a club like Kiel or Thunder, they have 11 teams in championship this season, the most of any other club, or Kilsyth or equal with them, with both 11. But this talent that this Cavaliers lineup have in this one is super, super impressive. Oh, just misses Kazilla. Now I'm missing. Almost by Farah, unlucky. Mashro Pasqua, Farah falling away. He hits the deck. They'll go out in transition here. Andrew holds it up, and that's going to be game. The Casey Cavaliers were dominant from Friday to Monday. They are the kings of the King's birthday weekend, and a fantastic win from the Cavaliers.
Unbelievable. 36-point victory. And once they got rolling, there was no stopping them. They got it done in every factor. Points in the paint dominated, rebounds dominated, blocks dominated. They had steals, turned the ball over. They had contributors. All 10 players hit the scoreboard. They are a complete team and a well-deserved victory. Congratulations to the Cavaliers.
Yeah, congratulations indeed. Some of those scorers, Adio with 11, Aking Bande with 12, Laki with 12, Akia Labella with 13 as well. And for the Thunder, they had some good scorers. Sheridan got hot from the outside at stages. He had 11. And I was really impressed with Sharma in his game with his 12 points. I thought he did a fantastic job. Well, that's it from us here at the Junior Classic. It's been an amazing having you right along with us. Thank you very much for your company. We've really enjoyed it. I've been Todd Morris. That's Liam Ellison. Thank you for all your work, Liam. You've absolutely killed it today.
Thank you, Todd. It's been a lot of fun.
It's been a super amount of fun. Thank you very much and have a wonderful afternoon.
boys' presentation is to now referees who work very hard to get through to the grand final game themselves. Can we hear from Ashton and Rocco? We also got Jeremy from the Bronzeville game here. Jeremy, the referee for Bronzeville from the Bronzeville. The other one had to leave in a hurry. But yeah, here they are. Referees, as I said, they work just as hard as those guys to get to the final games. So congratulations, guys. Thank you very much to our referees. Now, it's always tough when you get to a championship game. It's like you get a runner-up, and something there goes to the Kilo Thunder. Can I ask their coach, please? Jerry,
To Mitch and the Casey guys, awesome goal all weekend. Really out in front of the pack at the moment and playing some great basketball, so really well deserved. Congratulations. To my boys, really proud of our weekend, guys. We wanted to get here, we wanted to give it our best crack. Perhaps didn't do that today, but now we know where the bar is and we have something to make ourselves on moving forward. So congratulations and a big thank you to all the parents and families for making this weekend happen. So thank you. Hamish. Marcus. Coda. James. Jackson. Buster. Big James. Chris. Tony. Leon. Aj. And the only bloke who's used his voice more than me this weekend, Harry, cracked up, buddy. So yeah, thanks for being a great team manager. And Campbell. Shout out to Ron and Morgan. And the last one there for the coach of course, Jared Crowe. The second row of the front, please. Williams, we get the finals taken. Our official photographers here at this moment. But if you just want to get as close as possible, we'll get a few finals taken. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen, for our silver medalist, the Kilo Thunder. And now it's time to pull out the coach of the winning side for KC. Kilo, like, you guys are a great team. Okay? The results on the other side of the ball, obviously, playing you guys Australia weekend. We've seen you guys at the standard, we're trying to match that, and the results are going to end up. And we know you're going to see you guys at the pointy end, PC, and probably nationals as well. So I look forward to you guys coming. You guys have some big games coming up, so very important to you. And lastly, big thanks to he's not really an assistant coach, I don't know the coach, he's probably not more work than me, to be honest. But Dill Baker as well. Hold on now, Araja. Nathan. Barry. Now, unfortunately, we couldn't get him on the court this weekend. We brought him up from the twos. But Zach joined us this weekend, so everyone calls Zach. Angus. Tom. Akio. Clive. Jai and Kale. Assistant coach Jill. And team manager Fiona.
And of course, the coach, ladies and gentlemen, Miss Taylor. The brother here, and to all the guys, thanks you, back, and the sugar was out the front. There's your banner as well. We're really good at playing basketball, but we're not taking instructions. Okay, there you go. Ladies and gentlemen, your champion team at the U14 Girls Warriors. I do have one more presentation to make, and that is to the most valuable player of the final here today. It was a toss-up between a few. Then we've gone for a guy who finished up with 11 points and dished the ball out quite nicely. Nathan Adio. Congratulations to Nathan. Congratulations to both Casey and to Kieran and all the other teams that played over the weekend. Thank you so much. Please drive safely and we look